excited to listen to the experiences of rural masters? Yes? So we have few masters who would like to share their experiences. So firstly we have Mr. Ramadu. I would like to call upon Ramadu on stage. Okay. We'll have a quick video bite, guys.
Meditation is transforming lives in even the most remote villages thanks to the dedicated efforts of pyramid master like Sri Venkataramadu from Krishnapuram village in Kurnool district. A humble farmer and barber, Sri Venkataramadu was naturally drawn to meditation. For years he practiced in solitude beneath a tree on the outskirts of his village. His spiritual journey deepened when he was introduced to Anapanasati meditation, opening the door to profound inner experiences. What began as the spiritual quest of an ordinary villager blossomed into the inspiring journey of a dedicated pyramid master. His path took a transformative turn when Patriji visited Krishnapuram in 2010 and asked for a meditation pyramid to be built. Inspired by that request, Sri Venkataramadu led the construction of a pyramid on a nearby hill, which soon became a beacon of spiritual growth for the region. Through his efforts, meditation spread throughout the village, and even today, people regularly gather at the pyramid to meditate, grow, and experience inner transformation. By dedicating his life to meditation, vegetarianism and Patriji's vision, Sri Venkataramadu has become a guiding light for many. His story is a testament to how one ordinary man can ignite extraordinary change in the lives of countless others. Meditation is transforming lives.
Yes, that was an amazing introduction. So in the morning we heard Chandra sir say that intention is what matters, right? So here all I see is intention of Mr. Ramadu. So I would like to welcome Mr. Ramadu on stage to share his experience in meditation and spirituality. Let's give a big round of applause and welcome him.
నమస్కారం. కర్నూలు జిల్లా కృష్ణాపురం గ్రామం పూర్తి మారుమూల పల్లెలో మేము ఉంటాము. వ్యవసాయం చేసుకుంటూ జీవించే వాళ్ళం. అసలు ధ్యానం గురించి ఈ మాంసం తినకూడదు, మనకు ఆరోగ్యాలు బాగుంటాయి అనే విషయం మాకు ఏదీ తెలియదు. ఎప్పుడు పొలాలలో ఏ పందుల్ని ఏ జింకలను కొట్టుకొని తినేవాళ్ళం మేము. చిన్న వ్యవసాయ వృత్తి మాది. తర్వాత చిన్న షాప్లో చేసుకొని జీవించే వాళ్ళం మేము. ఆ విషయం మాకు తెలియక చిన్న పిల్లల ద్వారా పూజ అని తెలిసింది. ఫస్ట్ ముఖ్యంగా నమస్కరించాల్సింది పత్రి సార్కు, సదానంద స్వామికి, మన పత్రి మేడంకు, అందరికీ నమస్కరించుకుంటాను సార్. పొలంలో ఉండి మేము పని చేసుకుంటూ ఉన్నప్పుడు పిల్లలు స్కూల్ పోతున్నారు మా గ్రామం నుండి కలగొట్ల గ్రామానికి. అప్పుడు సంపత్ కుమార్ సార్ అని హెడ్ మాస్టర్ పత్రి సార్తో ధ్యానం చేసేవాడంట. అప్పుడు ఆయన ఆ స్కూల్కి వచ్చి ప్రతిరోజు వాళ్లకు ధ్యానం చెప్పేవాడు. ఆయన ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ అయ్యి పక్కకు పోయిన తర్వాత మొత్తము బంద్ చేసుకున్నారు. ఒక 5 మంది పిల్లలు మాత్రం శేఖరు, రవి, చంద్రమోహను, కోటేశ్వరెడ్డి వీళ్ళందరూ చేసుకునేవాళ్ళు. ప్రతిరోజు ఇంటికి వచ్చి వాళ్ళు కళ్ళు మూసుకొని కూర్చునేవాళ్ళు. కూర్చుంటే కోటేశ్వరెడ్డి అని ఒక అమాయకంగా ఉంటాడు ఆయన. ప్రతిరోజు మా చేను మీదనే అవతల చేనుకి పోయేవాడు. ఒకరోజు చేనులో పొలం దున్నుకుంటూ వచ్చినాడు. వచ్చి అన్నా పూజకు వస్తావా అన్నాడు. అంటే లేదన్నా నేను రాలేను, మేము వ్యవసాయం చేసుకుంటూ బతుకుతున్నాము కదా, నేను అసలు పూజకు రాలేను అన్నా. లేదన్నా నువ్వు వస్తే మన గ్రామం మారిపోతుంది, నీ వల్ల ఇతర దేశాల నుండి ఎందరో మహానీయులు వస్తున్నారని అన్నాడు ఆయన. అంటే నాకైతే తెలియదు అవన్నీ, నేను పని చేసుకునే వాడిని అని చెప్పిన. అన్న తర్వాత మరి ఒక 3 నెలలకు మరి వచ్చినాడు. వచ్చి అన్న నా మాటిను, మన గ్రామం మారిపోతుంది నీ వల్ల అన్నాడు. అంటే నాకు తెలియదన్నా నేను రాను అని చెప్పిన. తర్వాత ఇంకొక 3 నెలలకు అంటే 9 నెలలు నన్ను పిలవడం జరిగింది ఆయన. 9వ నెలలో అన్న నా మాటిను, మన ఊరు మారాలి, మన గ్రామానికి ఇతర దేశం నుండి మహాయోగులు రావాలంటే అది నీ వల్ల సాధ్యమవుతుంది, నువ్వు రావాలన్నాడు. అంటే నేను రానున్నా. అప్పుడు ఒక క్షణం మా భార్య పక్క నుండి మన నుండి ఊరంతా మారుతుందంట కదా, ఏదైనా పని ఉంటే నేను చేసుకుంటాను, నువ్వు బయలుదేరని చెప్పింది అనమాట. అప్పుడు సరే అని చెప్పి, కానీ నాకు ఎందుకో అప్పట్లో ఏం తెలియదు, ఇంటికి వచ్చినాను. ఇంట్లో పండుకున్నాం అందరం పండుకుంటే మా ఇల్లంతా శనివారం శుక్రవారం రాత్రి 3 గంటల సమయంలో ఇండ్లంతా ఒక వెలుగు వచ్చింది. లేచి చూస్తే మొత్తం వెలుగు కనపడుతుంది, కానీ పిల్లలు మా భార్య ఎవరు కనపడడం లేదు. అప్పుడు వెంటనే లేచి, అసలు నేను ఎప్పుడు బయటకు పోయిన వాడిని కాదు, ఆ రాత్రి 3 గంటలకు అన్న ఎక్కడైతే రమ్మన్నాడో ఆ చెట్టు దగ్గర పోయి నిలబడినా. అక్కడ నిలబడితే మొత్తం మహానీయుల దర్శనాలు జరుగుతూ ఉన్నాయి. అంటే అక్కడ వీరబ్రహ్మేంద్ర స్వామి 7 రోజులు తపస్సు చేసిన స్థలం ఉంది అక్కడ. అంటే అది మాకు తెలియదు, మాకు మా గురువు పత్రి సార్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత తెలిసింది, అంతవరకు అసలు ఏం తెలియదు మాకు. అప్పుడు అట్లా ఉంటే కొన్ని రోజుల తర్వాత అక్కడ పోయి చూస్తూ ఉన్నా. కొద్దిసేపటికి వచ్చినాడు అన్న వచ్చి, రే ఎవర్రా నువ్వు ఇక్కడ వచ్చినావు అన్నాడు. అన్న నువ్వు రమ్మంటే వచ్చినా, నేను వెంకటరాముడు అన్నా. అట్లా కాదు, నువ్వు దూరం వెళ్ళిపో, నేను పిలుస్తా అన్నాడు అని పక్కన వచ్చి నిలవన్నాను. ఒక్క ఊదిబత్తి ముట్టించి కూర్చొని లేచి తర్వాత నన్ను దగ్గర రా అన్నాడు. అప్పుడు నేను దగ్గరికి పోయినా. ఈ భూమి పైన ఏ ప్రాణికి హానికరం చేయకుండా ఉన్నట్టుంటే ఇక్కడ ఉండాలా, నువ్వు లేదంటే ఇంటికి వెళ్ళిపోవాలా అన్నాడు. సరే అన్న ఏదో చెప్పు అని చెప్పిన. అప్పుడు భూమి పైన తిరిగే ఏ ప్రాణికి హానికరం చేయకూడదు, నీ దగ్గర ఏదైనా ఉంటే ఇతరులకు సాయం చేయి, ఏది లేకపోతే సేవ చేయి అన్నాడు. సరే అన్న నేను చేస్తానని అప్పుడు అక్కడే ఉన్నా. నేనేం చేయాలంటే ఏమి లేదు, ₹1 నువ్వేం ఖర్చు పెట్టొద్దు, ఒకే ఒక ఊదిబత్తి ముట్టించి కూర్చోమన్నాడు అంతే. అప్పుడు ఆ క్షణంలో తెల్లవారుజామున 5 గంటలకు కళ్ళు మూసుకొని చేతుల్లో చేతులు పెట్టుకొని కాళ్ళు క్రాస్ చేసుకొని కూర్చున్నా అంతే. 5 గంటలకు కూర్చుంటే 8 గంటలకు లేచినాను. నాకు ఏం తెలియదు అప్పుడు. తర్వాత లేచి అన్న ఇట్రా అన్నాడు. నేను ఇంతవరకు చేసినాను, ఇంతసేపు ఎప్పుడు కూర్చోలేదు, నువ్వు ఎట్లా కూర్చున్నావు అన్నాడు. అంటే అన్న నాకైతే ఏం కనపడలేదు, అస్సలు ప్రశాంతంగా అయిపోయినా, ఇప్పుడు కళ్ళు మూసి తెరిచినట్టుంది నాకు. అంటే నువ్వు ఇప్పుడు నుండి చేస్తావా వదిలిపెట్టుకుంటావా అన్నాడు. నువ్వు వదిలినా నేను వదలనని చెప్పిన అని చెప్పి అప్పుడు ఇంటికి వచ్చేసినాం. ఇంటికి వచ్చిన తర్వాత అది ఏదో ఒక రుచి దొరికింది. ఇంటికి వచ్చిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ అన్నం తిన్నాను, మరీ కూర్చున్నాను. ఎప్పుడు పని లేకపోతే అప్పుడు కళ్ళు మూసుకునేది, కూర్చునేది. తక్కువ వస్తుంది చాలాయంగా. ఒక్క మాట మా భార్యని అడిగిన, ఏమి నేను కొండకి వెళ్ళిపోతాను అని చెప్పిన. సరే నీ ఇష్టం అనింది. ప్రతిరోజు రాత్రి 8 గంటలకు కొద్దిగా అన్నం పెడుతుంది. 8 గంటలకు అన్నం పెడితే అన్నం తిని చెప్పులు లేదు, బ్యాటరీ లేదు, ఏం లేదు. ఒక చిన్న రగ్గు భుజాన్ని వేసుకొని, మాకు చుట్టూ కొండలు ఉన్నాయి. ఆ కొండల్లో నాకు ఎంత దూరం అయితే నడవాలనిపిస్తుందో అప్పుడు వెళ్ళిపోయేవాడిని. నాకు ఎంత దూరం నడచాలనిపించింది అనుకో, ఎన్ని గంటలైనా సరే పోతూ 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 పోయి అక్కడ పోయి కూర్చోవాలని ఎప్పుడైతే మనసు అనిపించిందో అక్కడ ఊదిబత్తి ముట్టియడం, కూర్చోవడం. ఆ కొండల్లో పోయి కూర్చుంటే కొండలు, కోనలు, సముద్రాలు, అప్పుడు తెలిసింది, నాకు అర్థమైంది ఎక్కడో బయట లేదు ఎతికితే లోపల మన లోపల ఉంది అని. అట్లా 3 సంవత్సరాలు అయింది, ఎవరికీ తెలియదు. ఒక్క రోజు ఉంటే 3వ సంవత్సరం ఉంటే 4వ సంవత్సరం పడుతుంది. అంతవరకు మా పరిస్థితి ఎట్లాంటిదంటే చాలా ఇబ్బందికరంగా. ఎప్పుడైతే ఈ పూజ అని మొదలు పెట్టినందుకు నాకు తెలియదు, అది మా భార్య గమనించింది. బియ్యం లేకపోతే బియ్యము, డబ్బులు లేకపోతే డబ్బులు ఇంటికి వస్తూ ఉన్నాయంట, అది నాకు తెలియదు. నా రూట్ ఏంది, పని చేసేది, వెళ్ళిపోతున్నా అంతే. ఆమె గమనించింది. గమనించిన తర్వాత 3వ నుండి 4వ సంవత్సరం పడేటప్పుడు అట్లే అన్నం తిని ముందు బయలుదేరుతున్నా. టక్కున చేయి పట్టుకుంది ఆమె, కొంచెం ఆగోలింది. ఎందుకు ఇట్లా ఈమె ఆపుతుంది అనుకున్నా. అంటే 3 సంవత్సరాల వరకు నన్ను ఆపంది, ఈ రోజు ఎందుకు ఆపింది అనే క్షణం కొంచెం నిలబడ కొద్దిసేపటికి ఉరుములు, మెరుపులు, విపరీతమైన భారీ వర్షం. ఇంటి ముందున్న ఇల్లు పడపడ పడిపోతున్నాయి. అంటే ఒక్కరు ధ్యానం చేస్తే ప్రపంచమంతా అద్భుతం జరుగుతుంది అనేది అర్థమైంది. తెలియదు మరి ఆ సమయానికి ఆమె క్షణం ఆగంటే అంత పని జరిగిందంటే ఎంత ఉంటుంది చూడు. ఆగిన ఆయన కొంచెం పడింది, ఇంకా లేదు, ఇంక పోలే అని ఇంట్లోకి వెళ్ళిపోయి సమయంగా ఒక మూలకు మంచం చిన్న రూమ్ ఉంటే ఆ రూమ్లో పోయి కూర్చున్నా. సమయానికి అంతా అది ఏం జరిగిందో ఏం కథనో, ఎందుకంటే మనకు రోజు అలవాటు కదా, ఎన్ని పనులున్నా మన సమయం ఇస్తున్నాడు, పోయి ధ్యానానికి కూర్చుంటాం. అట్లా నేను పోయి లోపల కూర్చున్న సమయంలో మాది మిద్దె, అంటే కట్టెలతో ఉంటుంది, పూర్వకాలం ముద్దె. కూర్చున్నోన్ని ఆసనంలో ఇట్లా దెంతెలు ఉన్నాయి, దెంతెలకు ఆనుకొని ఉన్నానంట. ఆమె లేచి తలుపు తీసి చూస్తే ఇల్లంతా వెలుగుండి దెంతెలకు ఆనుకున్నానంట. ఆమె సడన్లో చూసి భయపడిందంట. నేను ఇన్ని రోజులు పోతుంటే ఏమనలేదు కదా, ఈరోజు ఉన్నామని అందుకు ఊరేసుకొని చనిపోయినాడు అనుకోయింది ఆమె. అప్పుడు పక్కన మా చిన్నమ్మ ఉంటే చిన్నమ్మ దగ్గర పోయి, అత్తమ్మ ఎందుకో చూడు, నేనైతే ఏమనలేదు, రోజు పోతున్నాడు ఆయన, ఉండు అని చెప్పినాను, అంతటి లోపల ఇట్లా ఊరేసుకొని చనిపోయినాడు అని. అప్పుడే ఎంపడే బయట వచ్చింది మా చిన్నమ్మ వచ్చి తలుపు తీస్తే వెలుగుందంట, ఇంట్లో వెలుగుండి పైన ఇంతలకు ఆనుకోనుందంట. వద్దు, నువ్వు ఏం మాట్లాడొద్దు, ఆయన తర్వాత మాట్లాడదామని బయటకు వచ్చేసింది. మళ్ళీ సమయానికంతా తర్వాత నేను కింద వచ్చి బయటకు వచ్చిన తర్వాత అడుగుతుంది, ఏమి నాయనా మేమైతే ఇట్లా చూసినాము, ఏం జరిగిందంటే, చిన్నమ్మ ఎంతసేపు ఉన్న పనిని మనం పని చేసుకుంటున్నాము, పిల్లలకి పనిని పెడుతున్నాం, అందరికి పని పెడుతున్నాం, ఒక్క నిమిషం ప్రతిరోజు ఒక్క ఊదిబత్తి ముట్టించి కళ్ళు మూసుకూర్చోబెడితే అంత లోపల ఉంది, ఎంత ఆనందంగా ఉంటుంది అని అంటే, ఏమో నాయనా మాకు తెలియదు అన్నాడు అని. అట్లా వెళ్ళిపోయిన కొన్ని రోజుల తర్వాత ఈ ధ్యానం అనేది మాకు తెలియదు. మాకు తెలియదు అది అట్లుబడి ఇటుబడి కర్నూలుకి బుద్ధా పిరమిడ్కు పత్రిసారి వస్తాడు. అప్పుడు మా బాబు జ్వరం వచ్చింది. జ్వరం వస్తే కర్నూలు పెద్ద హాస్పిటల్కి పోయిన తర్వాత వెంటనే శేఖర్ ఫోన్ చేసినాడు, బాబాయ్ మీరైతే చేస్తున్నారు, ఈ ధ్యానానికంతా గొప్పవాడు పత్రిసారు పలానా పిరమిడ్కి వచ్చినాడు అని. మాకు ఊర్లో తప్ప టౌన్ ఎక్కడ అసలు తెలియదు అని. అప్పుడు తెలియని సమయంలో హాస్పిటల్లో మేము ఉన్నప్పుడు ఎంపడే ఫోన్ చేస్తే నేను ఎట్లా పోవాలనో తెలియదు. బాబుకు చెప్పి ఫుల్ జ్వరం ఉంది. ఒక్క మాట అనుకున్నా నేను, సరే ఆయన పెద్దవాడైతే గొప్పవాడైతే మేం చేసేది కరెక్ట్ ఉంటే గినా బాబు పైన చేయి పెడతాను, తగ్గిపోతే నేను వెళ్ళిపోతానే అనుకున్నా. అప్పుడు ఒక్క 3 నిమిషాల్లో బాబు పైన చేయి పెట్టి అట్లే నిలవన్నా. 3 రోజుల నుండి తగ్గని జ్వరము 3 నిమిషాల్లో కంప్లీట్ అయిపోయింది.
అందరు give a huge round of applause for such a wonderful master coming all the way. Let us all clap a little louder. What a story. Thank you so much, sir, for making this pyramid and transforming so many people's lives. Like him, there's so many rural masters who are doing so much work to spread meditation to the grassroots level, and that is what Patriji has always stood for. He's not just for the class, he's for the masses. So let us clap for Patriji.
Yes, that was an amazing wisdom sharing. So next up we have Master Lakshman's AV on how he worked and tried spreading meditation across his place. Yes, AV please.
The story of Lakshman. Some discover meditation seeking peace. Others discover it when life leaves them no choice. Lakshman, a simple man from Pedimatku village, Jagtial district in Telangana, was born into poverty and struggled for survival from an early age. His greatest challenge came when both of his children were born with mental disabilities. Unable to understand or accept this condition, he fell into deep emotional suffering. Hoping for a better future, he moved to Mumbai in search of work. Instead, tragedy struck. A severe spinal injury left him physically broken and financially devastated. Surrounded by poverty, pain and uncertainty, Lakshman felt defeated. Then came a turning point. Through pyramid meditation and Patriji's teachings, his life began to transform. His health improved, but more importantly, his perspective changed. The children he once saw as a burden, he now recognized them as beautiful souls on their own unique journey. Today, Lakshman Garu and his wife Radha earn a modest living working in a rice mill. Alongside their work, they dedicate themselves to spreading meditation, vegetarianism and pyramid energy. Despite limited resources, they travel from village to village, often on foot, sharing these teachings with others. Inspired by these benefits he experienced, Lakshman Garu even built a pyramid for meditation for his community using his own personal savings. What began as a life filled with despair became a life filled with purpose, acceptance and inner peace. His journey is a powerful reminder that meditation can transform suffering into peace, purpose and happiness.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. What a... Let us give a huge round of applause. Every single person may not come from a very happy-go-lucky lifestyle. They have some struggle, they're going through something or the other. But that's where meditation's impact really transforms people's lives. And this is just 2 or 3 or 4 such cases. We have thousands of case studies and they're available on PMC English and PMC Telugu. Please go watch these rural documentaries. This is a complete section, a complete playlist that we must watch. Andaram రూరల్ మాస్టర్స్ స్టోరీస్ విని అర్థం చేసుకొని ఇంకా ఇది అందరితో షేర్ చేయాలి. అందరూ ఒక వాళ్ళ స్టేటస్ మీద, వాట్సాప్ స్టేటస్ మీద ఒక స్టోరీ పెట్టుకోవాలి. ఎవరు ఏ స్టోరీ విని ఎలా మారుతారో ఎవరికి తెలీదు. We must do our part to share this message to more and more people.
Yes, that was an other amazing story. And next we have Master Shiva with us to share about his meditational experience. Before that, another AV please.
Debts, illness and despair, Mr. Shiva from Bogatlapalam, a small fishing village in Srikakulam district, once lived a life without direction. Born into a fishing community, he earned his livelihood through fishing and selling fish. Deeply rooted in a non-vegetarian lifestyle, he could hardly imagine a meal without fish or meat or alcohol. He worked as an RMP doctor. His addictions took a toll on his health, family and future. His wife left him, illnesses surrounded him, and doctors gave him little hope of survival. Feeling lost and hopeless, he felt death is the only way out. It was during this challenging phase that Sri L. Venkatramana Garu introduced him to meditation and the teachings of Patriji. What hospitals and medicines could not achieve, meditation made it possible. Shiva Garu regained his health, overcame his addictions, transformed his lifestyle and embraced vegetarianism and non-violence. Today, he is dedicated to spreading meditation and spiritual awareness among fishing communities across Andhra Pradesh. He is working for transformation in 108 fishing villages, inspiring many to give up addictions and adopt a healthier, more conscious way of living. Several pyramids have already been established in his village, creating centers for meditation and spiritual growth. Under the inspiration and guidance of Dr. G.K., Shiva Garu studied Patriji's Bhagavad Gita teachings and now shares the essence of Bhagavad Gita with people across India and abroad, and helps people achieve physical, mental and spiritual well-being through his spiritual care center. His wife, Bhudevi Garu, and family now stand beside him, supporting his mission and serving meditation seekers. Shiva Garu's journey is a powerful example of transformation from darkness to light, from illness to health, from violence to non-violence, and from suffering to joy. Let's take inspiration from his life and work together to fulfill Patriji's vision of creating a spiritually awakened world.
Let us give a huge round of applause to Shivaji. Please come and share his message, his story. A fisherman who is converted, who is transformed into a non-violent and a true master.
Thank you Shiva Garu. Can we please applaud for him please? A loud applause. Perfect. Today I am taking the privilege to translate him for all of us who does not know Telugu. Thank you. Shiva Garu, please.
థ్యాంక్ యూ అందరికీ నమస్తే. ముందుగా బ్రహ్మర్షి పితామా పత్రిజ గారికి, స్వర్ణమాల మేడం గారికి, జీకే సార్కి, పరి మేడం గారికి, అందరి మాస్టర్కి ప్రణామాలు. నా పేరు శివ. మాదొక మత్స్యకారుల గ్రామం, బుడగట్లపాలెం అనే ఒక మత్స్యకారుల విలేజ్. లాస్ట్ శ్రీకాకుళం జిల్లా వరుస దగ్గర, వరుస బోర్డు అనమాట. అక్కడ నేను ఒక 30 yearsగా ఆర్ఎంపీ డాక్టర్గా చేస్తున్నాను అనమాట. సో అక్కడ ఏం తెలియదు, అసలు కాయగూరలు ఉండవు. ఒక 20 km వెళ్ళి మేము వెజిటేబుల్ తెచ్చుకోవాలన్నమాట. అలాంటి పరిస్థితి. ఒక పండగల పూట మాత్రమే పప్పు లాంటి వెజిటేరియన్ మాకు ఉంటుంది, సంవత్సరానికి ఒక్కసారి.
So Shiva Garu is based out of a fisherman village. By profession is a regional medical practitioner, what we call as a RMP. So the place where he is, there is no source of vegetables available there. Unless it is a festival kind of an occasion, they don't really have vegetarian food.
సో మెడిటేషన్కి ముందు ఎప్పుడు తిరగడం, తినడం, తాగడం తప్ప ఇంకొకటి తెలియదు. శ్రీకాకుళం జిల్లా దాటి కూడా వెళ్ళలేదు నేను. సరిగ్గా మాట్లాడడం రాదు, అస్సలు నో కామెంట్స్, అసలు ఏమి తెలియదు.
So before meditation, all he knows is definitely eating non-veg or alcoholism, and he didn't had a chance to even go out of his district, Srikakulam.
అస్సలు బాధ్యత ఏం లేదు, కుటుంబాన్ని పట్టించుకోవడం కానీ పిల్లల్ని చూడడం కానీ లేదు. 40 years అసలు ఏం జరిగిందో నాకు తెలియదు. 40 years 2016లో 2016లో ఈ మెడిటేషన్ ఒక టీవీ మెకానిక్ ద్వారా మెడిటేషన్ తెలుసుకొని 2 నెలల్లో హై బీపీ, హై కొలెస్ట్రాల్ అన్ని పూర్తిగా 2 నెలల్లో పత్రి సార్ ఏదైతే చెప్పారో శ్వాస మీద ధ్యానం, స్వాధ్యాయం, సద్దిన సాంగత్యము మరియు ఆల్సో మెడిటేషన్ ప్రచారం 10 years ఇప్పటికి అయింది. 10 years నుంచి ఏ రోజు నేను వదలలేదు ప్రసారంతో సహా.
Beautiful, beautiful. So what he's saying is, for about 40 years, he didn't realize that he has any responsibilities. All 40 years, there was no responsibility that he was taken up. 2016 is when he was introduced to Patriji meditation, and that has changed everything for him. In the 10 years, everything has changed for him. And he's talking about dhyanam, which is meditation, and
ప్రచారం.
yeah.
ధ్యాన
He was spreading meditation. Yeah.
సో అతి తక్కువ టైంలోనే ఒక 2 months అన్ని తెలుసుకొని నా జీవిత లక్ష్యం ఏంటి నేను తెలుసుకున్నాను. పత్రి గారు మా ఇంటికి 3 సార్లు రావడం జరిగింది. మత్స్యకార గ్రామాల్లో అందరూ చాలా మంది ఈ వృత్తిని మాని చాలా మంది శాకాహారులై 8 పిరమిడ్లు కట్టుకున్నాం.
So within no time, he was able to complete 8 pyramids.
One village.
8 pyramids is a big number, guys.
పత్రి సార్ చాలా ఈజీ మెడిటేషన్, శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస అనే మెడిటేషన్, నో మంత్రం, నో పూజ, అన్ని టోటల్గా నాకు అర్థమైంది. ప్రపంచమంతా దుఃఖంలో ఉంది, నేను దుఃఖం నుంచి బయటపడ్డాను, నా కుటుంబం అంతా కలుసుకుంది, నాకు ఎక్కడైతే వాల్యూ లేదో అన్ని వాల్యూలు వచ్చాయి, ఏమి లేదో అన్ని వచ్చాయి. 1 రూపాయి కూడా మాకు లేకు, సంపదలు, సర్వరోగ నివారణి, సకల భోకారిని, సత్యజ్ఞాని అన్ని వచ్చేసాయి. టోటల్గా ఏం కావాలో మెడిటేషన్లు అన్నీ వచ్చాయి. ఏం పట్టుకుంటే అది వచ్చేస్తుంది. నా జీవితంలో 3 ప్రతిరోజు నేను ఏమి నేర్చుకోవాలి, ఏం మార్చుకోవాలి. నెక్స్ట్ నిష్కామ కర్మ, ఏమి ఆశించకుండా ధ్యాన ప్రచారంకి ఎప్పుడైతే వెళ్తామో ఆటోమేటిక్ ప్రకృతి అంతా మన వైపే ఉంటుంది. పర ఉపకారం అన్నప్పటికీ పరమాత్మ మన వైపు వచ్చేస్తాడు, సర్వం మనకు వస్తుంది. ఆ సత్యం తెలుసుకున్నాను. చివరిగా ఏంటంటే విడవని పట్టుదల విజయరాయసం. నేను ఎప్పుడు ఏది వదలలేదు. ధ్యానం, స్వాధ్యాయం, సద్దిన సాంగత్యము మరియు ధ్యాన ప్రసారం ఎప్పుడు విడవలేదు. నేను గట్టిగా నమ్మేది ఏంటంటే విడవని పట్టుదలే విజయ రహస్యము. ఎవరైతే విడవకుండా ఉంటారో వాళ్ళు కంపల్సరిగా ఈ భూమి మీద విజయం మనం సాధిస్తాం.
Beautiful. So within no time, he has realized his life purpose, his soul purpose. So he was really looking at only 3 aspects in his life. One is
ధ్యానం, స్వాధ్యాయం, మూడు. ఫస్ట్ది ఓకే రైట్, విడవని పట్టుదలే విజయ రహస్యం. రోజు నేను ఏం మార్చుకోవాలి, ఏమి నేర్చుకోవాలి.
So the first thing that he wants is, what is that he wants to learn in himself, and what is that he wants to change in himself. That's the first thing that he was looking for.
మరి పత్రి సార్ ఏం చెప్పారంటే, నీకు తెలిసింది ఏదైతే ఉందో అది నిష్కామకరంగా చేయి,
and
జ్ఞాన ప్రచారం చేయాలి.
as Patri sir has informed him, whatever he has learned, he is spreading that across, he is sharing this knowledge across.
ఏం వస్తుందని ఆశించుకుంటే ఎప్పుడైతే చేస్తామో అన్నీ మనకు ఆటోమేటిక్గా వస్తాయి, అది సత్యం. ఆ తర్వాత పత్రి సార్ ఒకసారి నేను మాట్లాడినప్పుడు ఇలా అడిగాను, నేను సారు ఇలా మా ఊర్లో ఎంత అద్భుతంగా ఉంది, నేనేం చేయాలంటే నీకు అన్నీ చేస్తావని చెప్పి ఒక పిరమిడ్ని కడతాను సార్ అన్నాను. నేను ఓన్గా కట్టాలి, అందరికీ చేయాలంటే నువ్వు చేసేస్తావని చెప్పారనమాట. భగవద్గీతలో తర్వాత నాకు భగవద్గీత కూడా ఒక అనుభవం ద్వారా డాక్టర్ జీకే గారు ఒకసారి ధ్యానంలో కూర్చున్నప్పుడు వచ్చి నువ్వు భగవద్గీత చదువు అన్నారు. ఆ తర్వాత టోటల్ భగవద్గీత 3 నెలల్లో వచ్చేసింది. అర్థము, అంతరార్థము, పరమార్థం, టోటల్ భగవద్గీత.
So in one of his conversations with Patri sir, when he asked, what is that I can do? Patri sir has suggested him to build a pyramid. He wasn't sure if he is able to do that or not. But Patri sir gave him the confidence that he can do it, and he proceeded with that. And also during his meditational experiences, one of the master has suggested him to read Bhagavad Gita, to learn Bhagavad Gita. And miraculously, he was able to complete the Bhagavad Gita in just 3 months of time.
ఓకే, తక్కువ మెడిటేషన్కి ఎక్కువ లాభం పొందాను నేను. కనుక గురువుగారు ఏం తీసుకోరు కనుక ఆయన దారిలో ప్రయాణించడమే నా కుటుంబం అంతా కూడా, మా గ్రామము అంతా, జిల్లాలో 30 సెంటర్లు పెట్టాం, శ్రీకాకుళం జిల్లాలో. నెక్స్ట్ 2 రాష్ట్రాలు కూడా భగవద్గీత ధ్యానం చెప్పడం జరుగుతుంది. తర్వాత చాలా అద్భుతంగా జీవితం ఉంది. 10 years నుంచి ఎటువంటి టాబ్లెట్లు వేయలేదు, ఏమనుకుంటే అవే జరుగుతున్నాయి, అన్ని కూడా జరిగిపోతున్నాయి ఆటోమేటిక్గా. ఏ బుక్ పట్టుకుంటే ఆ బుక్ వస్తుంది. అష్టవక్ర గీత కానీ, మరి వశిష్ఠ గీత కానీ, భగవద్గీత కానీ, వేమన కానీ, గురువాన్ కానీ అన్ని కూడా. ఇప్పుడు ఈ రోజు నేను తీసుకున్న నిర్ణయం ఏంటంటే ఇమ్మీడియట్గా 3 నెలల్లో హిందీ, ఇంగ్లీష్ నేర్చుకొని ఇంక నేను వెళ్ళడమే. ఎందుకంటే పరి మేడం, జికే గారు, గొప్ప గొప్ప వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఎంతో చేస్తున్నారు కదా, వాళ్ళకు కూడా మన నుంచి కొంచెం చేయూతనివ్వాలి. ఇంకా చాలా వేగంగా ఆల్రెడీ అయిపోయింది, ఇంకా చాలా ఫాస్ట్గా అవుతుంది.
So, during his journey, throughout his evolution, he was able to transform even his family members and also the people around him. Most of his villages, being a fisherman village, he was able to transform them to meditators. And post which he has almost 8 of the villages has been converted to meditation villages right now, with 8 pyramids in each village. And right now, what his intention is to learn both Hindi and English, 2 additional languages, so that he can do a selfless service by teaching Gita and spreading Gita meditation to the outside world as well.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much for this
minute.
wonderful message. Yes, sir. Final message.
అందరము కూడా సార్ చెప్పారు, ఎవరికి తక్కువ చేయలేదు, అందరూ కూడా నా అంతర్వారిని చెప్పారు. నేను భగవద్గీతలో 4 శ్లోకం, ఒకే ఒక శ్లోకం నన్ను ముందుకు తీసుకుపోతుందన్నమాట. అజ్ఞచ్చ శ్రద్ధానచ్చ వినాశాత్మ ప్రణశతి నాయం లోకస్తు నపరో నా సుఖం సంశయాత్మన. తెలుగులో ఏంటి అంటే, అజ్ఞానము, అశ్రద్ధ, అపనమ్మకం ఉన్నవాళ్ళు ఈ లోకంలో కాదు ఏ లోకంలో కూడా ఎప్పుడు పనికిరారు. ఆ 3ని ఎవరైతే ఇస్తారో విజయం నీదే. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
మా పిల్లలు కూడా ఆల్రెడీగా ధ్యాన ప్రసారం చేస్తున్నారు. ఒక సెంటర్ పెట్టాం. మా ఆవిడ అందరూ కూడా వచ్చే వాళ్ళకి 1000 మంది వచ్చినా సరే వంట చేసి పెడతారు. చాలా అద్భుతంగా ఉంది. మా జిల్లాలో నాకంటే గొప్పగా మాస్టర్లు తయారయ్యారు. 50,000 మరి స్టూడెంట్స్కి, స్కూల్ నుంచి కాలేజీల నుంచి అందరికి కూడా 50,000 మందికి మేము ఈ ధ్యానాన్ని పరిచయం చేయడం జరిగింది. ఒక టీం ద్వారా, మెయిన్ సింగిల్ కాదు, ఒక టీం. శ్రీకాకుళంలో అందరూ కూడా చక్కగా వర్క్ చేస్తున్నారు కనుక నాకు ఖాళీ ఇచ్చారు. నేను ఎక్కడికైనా వెళ్ళడమే. అన్ని పరిస్థితులు బాగున్నాయి. ఇంకా ధ్యాన ప్రసారం చేయడం ఒకటే ఉంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Beautiful, beautiful. Just the last statement that he's made is, it's not just him spreading the meditation, including his kids. He has formed a team through which there were more than 50,000 students he was able to reach and teach them meditation. That's a great achievement.
Let's give a huge round of applause for that very thought, and that is the power. Thank you so much,
Thank
Shiva
you.
sir, for being here, because every single pyramid meditation center, the beauty of which is that there is great knowledge, there is a lot of books that are available, there are a lot of magazines available, there is Anna Prasad, which means also food. Some meditation centers even have Anna Prasad, and if some pyramids are open only sometimes, they make sure that whenever there is a session, there's always food, and that is the doorway, or that is the way in which we can enter people's lives. Food is the entry into enlightenment. Food is a very, very important aspect of PSSM, and so beautifully, sir, you share your message. Thank you so much.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఏమి రాన్నాక అన్ని నేర్చుకున్నాను. దగ్గర 30 విద్యలు, వంటతో సహా, క్రికెట్, కబడ్డీ, భగవద్గీత, ఎవ్రీథింగ్, డ్రైవింగ్, అన్ని. ధ్యానం నమ్మితే అన్ని వచ్చేస్తాయి ఎవరికైనా. చదువుతో పని లేదు, కులంతో పని లేదు, దేనితో పని లేదు. చదువులు చదవనేల, సన్యాసి కానాల, సన్మతంబులు సిక్కి సావనేల, సావు పుట్టికి లేని చదువేల చదవరో విశ్వదావిరామ వినివిరామ. మనందరికీ పత్రికారు సావు పుట్టికి లేని చదివిచ్చారు. ఆ ఒక్కటుంటే చాలు, ప్రపంచం కాదు విశ్వాన్ని జయించవచ్చు. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Thank you. He's saying that we can learn all vidyas, all skills. Whoever feels that meditation means they're only meditating, no, we're doing everything, mastering every skill, not only being on stage like this. Every single one of us is a volunteer here. At the back we're working, we're making sure we're part of everything, and that is a true pyramid master. Let us give a huge round of applause. And today we have our last 4th master.
Yes.
I learned meditation from him. Master Linga Reddy ji, he and Maruti ji, we learned meditation from them. Let us welcome the Goa team, who have come all the way from Goa. And meditation it's always a team who is taking forward the message. Let us welcome
give
the Goa
a huge round of applause, masters, and welcome the Goa team.
Linga Reddy, sir.
Thank you. How many of you visited Goa so far? Very good. How many of you visited Goa for meditation? No? It's time to visit Goa and do meditation over the beaches. Okay? So we have been doing this Dhyana Goa project for the last couple of years, along with the support of Goa government, and we have people from Goa who joined with us. Okay, and the Goa government has given us a meditation pyramid over the Miramar beach. It's in the prime area of Goa. So I would like to introduce Mr. Navnath Vatteji and the other people who supported us through this journey. Over to you, Navnath, sir.
Thank you, Linga sir. And namaste to all the participants. We as the Goa team here, we have started for last 3 years conducting the meditations every month. We conducted last full moon meditation on Miramar beach. Then we conducted the Buddha Purnima meditations with the dignitaries from the Goa and the spiritual masters from across the India and even from the outside the world. So Linga Reddy and Dwarkanath ji has played a very great role to establish the Goa meditation chapter over there. And now we masters who has developed over there holding the rinse and we are conducting the regular meditations. We are carried out conducting the meditation in the police force, jails, in the colleges, in the schools, and regular meditations are being done over there. So even going forward, 15th and 16th of August, we are planning to have a meditation in the Goa. And I request all the participants to come to Goa for meditation as well as for your recreation. So you all know Goa comes, but now you can come for the meditation as well along with the other recreating activities. So maybe I will tell how basically I started over here. I was working for the corporate companies and I had a diabetes very early age at the age of 30. Then I had a spondylitis. Even after surgery also I was not getting the pain relief and then diabetes. And then I came across the meditation. I started with Vipassana and then so many other streams as well. But once I was attending the virtual e-meet with the Patriji on Pyramid Marathi channel, and I was just thinking, I don't know anyone, and if I could get the opportunity to speak to the Patriji, it will be so great. And you will not believe Patriji called me, Navnath Swami, you speak, when nobody knows. Then I spoke to him, he gave the wisdom, word of wisdom. And then one thing stuck with me is that Patriji said, read the others' books. I am not your guru. So, your Shwas is your guru. So, it's very few gurus who tell you that I am not your guru and follow everybody and get the experiences and then you do yourself through your experiences. I think that is stuck with us and that is what we wanted to take forward. And also one more thing, we feel that as you know, a lot of international tourists comes to the Goa and Goa can be the portal to even reach to the global countries, to the international people, because people visit over there and then meditation pyramid is going to come on the beach, which I am sure everybody comes to the Miramar beach. So I think you can now do the meditation in the pyramid beach also. So I just request other participants if something they would like to share.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that wonderful sharing. Yes, sir.
आत्मवंदन सभी को। मेरा नाम वासंती है, मैं गोवा से हूँ। Hi, I'm Sangeeta.
आत्मवंदन मास्टर्स, मेरा नाम सुरेखा है और आप प्लीज 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 गोवा में आ जाइए और गोवा में मेडिटेशन बढ़ा दीजिएगा और सबको इनविटेशन है 15 को प्लीज जरूर आना है। गोवा की उन्नति के लिए आपको जरूर आना है गोवा में।
Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Maya and we all are Sangeeta, Vasanti, Surekha and me is the sisters. My elder sister is Vasanti. She has brought us in the PMC and we are very glad to her that she has introduced us to the PMC and has changed our life drastically. Now our whole family is in the meditation and thanks to her, and I just wish everybody will come to this PMC family and be a group of that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that wonderful sharing. And you guys are doing so much for PSSM and spreading meditation. I think they are the prime examples for spreading meditation and doing seva through Tan Man Dhan. That's what Patri sir has always said to us. So let's felicitate all our masters who are doing so wonderful job in spreading meditation, pyramid energy and ahimsa to the world. Let's give a huge round of applause and felicitate them. To felicitate the masters, I call upon Miss Livia Devi. Music please.
बने सब ध्यान ही है परम का अज्ञानता है दुख का कारण ध्यान है इसका निवारण ये बताने आए योगी ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्री जी ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्री
Let's all be inspired by their stories. It's never about giving any reasons, but it's all in the intention that we have to spread meditation and pyramid energy and ahimsa to the world. Please give a huge round of applause. We all danced well, so I hope you all are energetic.
ये उनका यह रहा बस जीव के प्रति जाग करुणा फैले शाखा हर जग में मित्रता वो धर्म अपना समय है बदलाव का अब जीव हिंसा छोड़ दें सब मित्र बनकर यह बताया मार्ग मुक्ति का दिखाया ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्री जी ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्री जी
Thank you so much. Let us move forward with our program, and we have a wonderful senior pyramid master, Premnath ji, who is a true master. Brahmarshi Premnath ji, would really invite him on the dais, on the platform, because he is one master who has traveled through and through India, internationally, gaon, shahar, every single place, so that meditation reaches every corner of the globe. Let us give a huge round of applause to Premnath ji. Brahmarshi Premnath ji. Namaste sir.
Namaste to everybody. Buddham Sharanam Gacchami. Dhyanam Sharanam Gacchami. Sangham Sharanam Gacchami. Danam Sharanam Gacchami. Means donating, service, giving. First we have to give. We can get the result in multiple factors without any expectation. I started my meditation 1997, August 3rd. Guruji Patriji taught me meditation. At that time I was doing business, and after 3 years I left my business. I sold my property. Just I am traveling everywhere and teaching meditation, and I am so happy. When I left my business and sold my property, total family was against to me. How you are going to live? Just I spread meditation. I earned thousands and lakhs of friends like you. We're all friends from so many incarnations. We're all, PSSM is the family. We're all one family, Vasudhaika Kutumba. Dharma means have to look after our family. You have to do volunteer work, teaching meditation, spreading meditation, and service, giving. Whatever we have to give. Now I don't have money. I have the wisdom. So I am traveling everywhere. Before meditation, I was able to talk only one language, Telugu. Now Kannada, Hindi, English. Only with the help of meditation, I got the wisdom of all the languages and courage and self-confidence. So masters, wherever any program happens, it is our duty, dharma, to donate. Dhaname dharmamu, dharmame punyamu. Whatever you achieve, happiness, peace and everything, no benefit to anybody. If you give, whatever it may be, money, wisdom, work, it will be multiplied. You have to take only the punya karma to the higher worlds. So we have to know this is total family. It's a big task for limited people, for limited organizers. So we have to give hand to everybody. If you donate money for Annadana, how much you can get the wisdom and punya. If you donate 1 lakh people food to anybody, if you donate to one yogi is equivalent to it. We are all yogis. Oh, we have to donate 1,000, then 5,000. How much we want? This is the occasion to give for this success to this program, MMS, Mega Meditation Summit. I always request everybody in every program. In Kartal, for Kartal program, 3 months I will beg everybody, please donate. Have to beg everybody for all the programs, and we have to give. How much we give, so much multiple benefit for us. See, now I am having so many friends. Last year I had been to US. I never expected that I had so many friends there. Through PMC, YouTube, Zoom, online. So many friends I met in US. And they have given so much happiness and their affection to me. 70 days I traveled total US, 15 states without a single rupee in my job. How it happened? All the friends look after me. So my dear friends, let us donate. How much is possible? So many people are hearing and watching this program throughout the world. Let us donate 1,000. How much is possible? Wherever any program happens, it is our duty to donate, do volunteer work, and we have to promote, ask friends and relatives to help. So, my dear friends, this is my humble request. Let us do our duty, family duty. 90% income for our little family, my Mrs., my children. 10% income to this Mega Meditation Summit, whatever it happens, Buddha Purnima, Dhyana Mahayaga in Kartal, Shakti Stall, so many things. Every month, if you can give 100 rupees each and each of pyramid master throughout the world, we can do so many programs like this. Only 100 rupees. Every pyramid master in the world. We are not North Indians, South Indians, Karnataka, America, we are all one. We are a universe. So there is no need to request anybody. If you donate individually, everybody, because it is a family dharma, 10% only. See, you give it and see what will happen. Naturally, you can see the result. ఇవ్వడం నేర్చుకోవాలి. ఎంత ఇస్తే దానికి 1000 రెట్లు తిరిగి మనకు వస్తుందండి. ముఖ్యంగా ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో మన తెలుగు వాళ్ళు ఎంత గొప్పవాళ్ళు అంటే ఈ పిరమిడ్ అంతా కూడా ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ డబ్బులతో స్థలం కొన్నాం, కట్టించామండి. ఇది అప్పుడు తెలుగు వాళ్ళు ఎవరు లేరు, ఈ కన్నడ వాళ్ళు ఎవరు లేరండి, అక్కడ ధ్యానం చేసేవాళ్ళు లేరు. ఇక్కడ ఇది బెంగళూరు, ఇది మనది కాదు అనుకోలేదు. ये सब हमारा है. कर्नाटक अलग है, आंध्र अलग है, साउथ इंडिया अलग है, नॉर्थ इंडिया अलग है, ऐसा नहीं है. हम सब एक है. हम सब कहीं भी प्रोग्राम हुआ हमें मांगने का जरूरी नहीं है, हमें देना ही है. ये सब हमारा धर्म है. कुछ भी दे सकते हैं. पूरा दुनिया ये प्रोग्राम देख रहे है ऑनलाइन में. मैं सभी के लिए रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूं, केवल यहां रहने को मास्टरों के लिए नहीं, हमें भी दूसरों से मांग के भी दे सकते हैं. भिक्षा मांगना है ऐसा प्रोग्राम के लिए. हजारों लाखों लोगों को खाना खिलाना एक ही है, एक योगी को खाना खिलाना एक ही है. योगियों का अन्नदान चल रहा है. ये सब हमारा धर्म है, हमें देना ही है. ये कर्नाटक, ये ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು, ಈ ಸ್ಥಳಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಪಿರಮಿಡ್ಗೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ ಅವರು. ಅವಾಗ ಅವರು ಯಾರು ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ಇದು ನಮ್ಮದಲ್ಲೂ ಅಲ್ಲ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಅಂತ. ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳ ಪತ್ರಿಸಾರಾಗಿ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ತೋರಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮದೇ, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನೋಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ನಡೆದಿದ್ರೇನು, ಅದು MMS ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಬುದ್ಧ ಪೌರ್ಣಮಿ, ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಹಾಯಾಗ, ₹100 ಪಿರಮಿಡ್ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ కొట్రే, ఒక్క పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్ ₹100 ఇస్తే కోట్ల డబ్బు మన దగ్గరకు వస్తుందండి. మనం ఇప్పుడు లక్షల్లో కోట్లలో ఉన్నాం. వింటున్న వారు ఎవరైనా సరే, ఆన్లైన్లో చూస్తున్న వాళ్ళు అందరికీ ఒక ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್, ಯಾರು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳ ಪತ್ರಿಸಾರ್ ಬೇರೆ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಧರ್ಮ. ದಾನವೇ ಧರ್ಮವು, ಧರ್ಮವೇ ಪುಣ್ಯವು. ನಾವೆಷ್ಟು ಆನಂದ ಹೊಂದಿದ್ರೇನು ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವೋ ಆ ಪುಣ್ಯನ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. దానమే ధర్మము, ధర్మమే పుణ్యము. మన దగ్గర ఏది ఉందో అది ఇచ్చినది ఊరకపోదు. ఏ సమయంలో ఇవ్వాలో ఆ సమయంలో ఇచ్చినప్పుడే ఆ పుణ్యం దక్కుతుంది. ఈ ప్రోగ్రాం అయిపోయినాక ఇవ్వడం కాదు. ఇప్పుడు డబ్బులు జోబులో అవసరం లేదు, ఒక్క ఫోన్ ఉంటే చాలు, ఎన్ని డబ్బులైనా తెచ్చుకోవచ్చు, ఎంతైనా ఇవ్వచ్చు. అంత టెక్నాలజీ కన్వీనియంట్గా ఉంది. ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾರಕ ಮುಂದೆ మనం అన్నీ చేయాలి. ಯಾವಾಗ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅವಾಗ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಈ ಸಮಯ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ದುಡ್ಡು ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಫೋನ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು. पैसों का जरूरी नहीं है, फोन रहे तो बस. कितना भी पैसे मांग सकते हैं, दे सकते हैं. इसलिए मेरे प्यारे दोस्तों, गुरुजी का भिक्षा मांगने का तरीका मुझे सिखाया. मैं हर एक प्रोग्राम में ऐसा ही मांगता हूँ. आप सभी को थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, Premnath sir. दान ही धर्म है. We must contribute, we must support every single initiative of PSSM, and Mega Meditation Summit is a very, very important program. Thank you so much, sir. There's so much to learn from you. You've seen him speak in 4 languages. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. You've seen him speak in about approximately 4 languages, and that is the power of Pyramid Master. No matter which language it be, the message has to reach people. And we request every single one, like he said, Bhiksham Dehi, to please support this event. This is possible for all our online viewers. It is going live in Telugu, Tamil, Hindi, English, global, on all platforms. We request every single one to please contribute, come forward and support this event so that we are able to do more such events. How many people are enjoying themselves? Who are not enjoying themselves? Please raise your hand. Not enjoying. Ever enjoy cheyatledu? అందరు ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తున్నారా? Let's give a huge round of applause to Mega Meditation Summit. Do we want Mega Meditation Summit next year?
No, the energy is not enough.
Where is this? Where is the noise? Where is the Josh? Do we want Mega Meditation Summit every year? Across the world, across the globe, wherever it happens, will we go? Will we support? We all must support. Like how Premna ji said so powerfully that every single event is our event. Is this your event? Do you feel this is your event? Do you need to ask yourself for support? Do you need to ask yourself for support? You know we have to support. So we have everything available. We have technology. Downstairs, we have a PSSM global stall. We have all our online viewers. Please find the link on Mega Meditation Summit website to come and contribute. We are all in this together and we want to make sure that every single one, we will not stop until the last person is a meditator. Are you with us? Are you with us? Are you with us? Amazing. Thank you.
Yes. So, and I also hope you had amazing lunch or breakfast in the 1.5 days that has been gone. So you had amazing food, right? It was yummy. So we would like to request you to contribute to Annadana as well. There's QR code in Annadana counter as well. So it's a humble request. If you are enjoying the complete event, please make whatever contributions you can. Thank you so much.
And also, before you forget, before you go right after the session we have today, don't postpone to the next day. Here and now. Like Kabir says, Kaal kare so aaj kare so ab. Pal mein pralay hoga, bahuri karoge kab. So now, here and now, just do it. Don't think 10 times. This is yours. Thank you. So let us move to the next program. Thank you.
Yes. So prepped up for the next session? No? Yes.
Meditate. Are we ready to go within?
Awesome. So for the next session, we have the amazing Livia Devi from US to take us through New Earth leadership and reach to the awakened higher self, and also continued by an amazing and profound guided meditation session which you will experience in a new way and reach your higher potential. So for the next session, I call upon Livia Devi ji to come up on the stage.
She has come all the way from United States
Yes.
to Bangalore. Let us give a huge round of applause as a huge welcome from the PSSM family to Livia Devi to take the stage. We are so grateful that you're here. Let us have the AV, please.
The beginning of a much greater journey. What if we are being called to evolve beyond old limitations and into a new paradigm of human potential? We are honored to welcome Livia Devi. An internationally recognized mentor, transformational leader, and trance channel for the 7D Arcturian Council of Light. Through her pioneering work, Livia has guided a global community of entrepreneurs, conscious creators, thought leaders, and changemakers to expand their awareness, activate their purpose, and align with a higher vision for humanity. Co-creating her teachings with the Arcturian Council of Light, she shares powerful insights on consciousness, multidimensional awareness, abundance, leadership, and the emergence of what she calls the New Earth, a future built on unity, wisdom, innovation, and heart-centered living. Her message is both inspiring and transformative, that each of us has the ability to become a conscious creator of a more awakened future, beginning with the evolution of our own consciousness. Please join us in welcoming Livia Devi.
Huge round of applause.
you all. And today we will go a little bit deeper. I have some slides for you. In connecting with the frequency of the new earth. And what is this frequency? Why are we here all today? Why did we gather here? What is the reason that we are coming together? What is that is, you know, what are those elements that is keeping us, every cells of our beings and every souls together? It's just frequency. And as a fifth dimensional mentor, I work with people all around the world to actually tap into their highest soul expression and into the frequencies that are all around them and that are also connected to their higher consciousness. And as you see in this first slide, we are speaking about leadership. Because when you are connecting with a higher version of yourself, you move from being a seeker, a follower, and becoming a master. And self-mastery comes through self-acceptance, self-realization, self-actualization, and embodying the higher version of yourself, the higher expression of your consciousness. And this is when frequency becomes real. When, you know, the vibrational field and everything around you, it's not just a concept anymore. It's not something that you are tapping in from time to time, but becomes something that you are co-creating with consciously every day. And Patrick is one of the examples of how it is to embody fifth dimensional consciousness and how it is to daily connect with who you truly are. And what I love at everything that we are experiencing and, you know, everything that we are living right now is that you are walking the way in becoming and embodying a higher version of yourself. And this is available to everyone. Becoming who you truly are in your highest expression is available to each and one of you. It's not only available to me or to a couple of people around the world. So how do you get there? The first step indeed is meditation. This is the very first step. And it's the most important one. Because what does it mean to meditate? What is happening when you meditate? You actually align your column of ascension. You align all your chakric system, and you allow a higher version of your consciousness to flow through you, which is your higher self. And you start to actually tap into this field of infinite possibilities that is all around you. And you channel it through your being. And the first step is meditation. The second step is connection. You start to connect to everything that is, and you let that to flow through you effortlessly. When we talk about embodiment of who you truly are, of a higher version of your consciousness, everything starts with activation. This is the third step. So the first step is meditation, the second is connection, the third is activation. Why activation? Why do you need to be activated? What activation means? Yeah? So let's just answer to these questions. When you are connected with the higher version of your consciousness that flows through you, when you can call it source, God, higher self, multidimensional self, then every cell of your being is being activated into the quantum field. And when you get into that step 3 of activation, this is when you are able to actually tap into who you truly are. And this is when you are able to actually access why you are here on planet Earth. Why did you incarnate it? What's your purpose on this planet? Not as a human consciousness, but as a soul. Why did your soul choose this physical body right here, right now? What's the purpose of your incarnation? What's your soul mission? And you know, we work with people all around the world in activating their soul blueprint, soul signature, soul purpose, divine service. And when they got activated, they realized that what they have done until now was 5% than what they are actually meant to do. It's, you know, you tap into this vast space when embodying your true essence allows you to discover your true purpose. And everything starts with meditation. That's the entry point. That's the door. The door towards going deeper and embodying who you truly are and do what you are here to do on this planet. Because, you know, each and one of you are here because you feel empowered. Because you start to walk this path when you are not following other people anymore. You're not following gurus. You stop to follow your subconscious mind programming as well. You stop following things, people, situation, events that don't resonate anymore. So then when you stop following and you stop embodying who you truly are, then you are empowered to access a higher version of yourself. And each and one of you here are here for a reason. And that reason is to lead yourself and others towards the next level, no matter what that level looks, because it's very different from one person to another. And this is what true mastery is and self-mastery. To tap into that highest version of yourself and start to lead yourself and others and empower yourself and others and inspire yourself and others. And one of the most important things of an embodied fifth dimensional leader, and I'm speaking about fifth dimension, yeah, not third dimension, because we saw leaders all around the world, you know, in governments and presidential institutions and different structures, that they are not tapped into the fifth dimensional consciousness. But when you are tapping into that stream of evolution of consciousness, then you lead differently because your value system is changing completely. And you are able to tap into that stream of fifth dimensional consciousness when you let go of all the programming from your subconscious mind. Everything that is keeping you small, all the blockages that are keeping you in limitation and conditioning. And one of the qualities of an embodied fifth dimensional leader is activating within him or her wealth consciousness. Moving from scarcity and poverty into abundance and wealth. Because I do believe that each and one of you here has the birthright to be abundant. And, you know, fifth dimensional abundance frequency is very different than what you experienced in the third dimension as being abundance. Because you cannot be in your divine soul mission if you are not tapped into your birthright. And another element of your birthright beyond abundance and wealth is freedom. How many of you are free and are feeling truly free in your heart and souls? You know, we are all looking for enlightenment, but true freedom is actually felt into your heart consciousness. It's not about how long and how many hours you meditate. It's about the connection that you are making in that spot of connection. There is a long journey. And it can be a long journey in becoming the best higher version, embodied version of yourself, or can be a short journey. And you can see here, I mentioned dimensions of existence. You know, in the third dimension, people are bound by time and space, and they have a linear thinking. And they are projecting their realities based on past, present, and future. When you tap into the fifth dimensional consciousness, you tap into the quantum field, where there is no time and space anymore. And this is where manifestation comes into play. This is when you can instantly manifest, embody, and empower others. This is where the shortcut stays. And we are here, all of us here, to understand that in order to become the highest, most empowered version of ourselves, we don't need to hustle and grind. We don't need to take 20, 30 years in trying to seek who we truly are. We don't have this time anymore. The planet is ascending. There are Gaia, this incredible star planet, is beaming the Schumann resonance and so much frequencies to awaken so many human souls. And why do you think you awaken? To just take another 20, 30 years of soul searching? No. You awaken because you are here to lead others. You are here to take action. You are here to become who you truly are. You are here to experience freedom, to experience abundance, to experience liberation, to be liberated of everything that is holding you back in your subconscious mind. And this is how we are moving as a collective to the next level. The next level is not me or 10 others or 20 others. The next level is you. And every action that you are taking in your day-to-day reality to actually step into the highest, most embodied version of yourself. And many of you might say, okay, but how does it look like? What do I need to do? How this is going to help me? How this is going to impact my life? How this is going to change my life? What is the value of this? Well, when you tap into step number 3, which is activation, into that higher version of consciousness, and depend, how advanced you are, but you all are advanced. You don't have to forget this. You all are equipped with the highest access that can exist. So when you tap into that version of yourself, you are able to access the quantum field. And the quantum field is quantum consciousness, which means that you don't follow yourself and you don't take actions in linear form anymore. And this is completely changing your life. And what's interesting is that you don't have, as I said, to meditate for 10 hours a day. You can meditate for 1 hour or half an hour, then activate your column of ascension, which we are going to do today. And then this technology is elevating your frequency and allows you to firstly subconsciously project in your reality and create realities that are more aligned with your heart consciousness. And then when you tap into that higher frequency and you subconsciously project aligned realities, this is the portal when you start actually becoming a co-creator of your reality consciously. You start to create your reality. And it's time for each and one of you to consciously create your reality. Because God's source consciousness is meeting you halfway. Halfway. And he's staying there and waiting for you. And it's like, hey, when are you going to connect with me? We have a reality to create. You put in this vortex of creation so many desires. You want to live all these dreams. This is amazing. Let's do it. And he's sitting there and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and you don't show up. Not because you don't want, just because there are these 3 simple steps that are not taken. Meditate, connect, activate. And then after activation follows expansion. And boom, you quantum shift into a higher version of yourself. I have so much to share with you. I prepared those slides, but I'm not following them. Because I can teach so much, but there is, one interesting thing that I learned these days, simplicity. Well, people that took this journey and they start to explore dimensions of existence. Yeah. So the 3rd dimension is the dimensions of your subconscious mind. It's the dimension of linear existence, past, present, future, cause and effect. People that actually went onto the 4-dimensional bridge. The 4th dimension is a place where when you start meditating, you start accessing it. It's like a bridge that have multiple infinite vortexes that you can tap in and can connect with soul and star family, galactic families, higher self, different avatar versions of self. And then once you start doing that and you start embodying your higher self, here it comes. It's opening up for you the next gift, which is the 5th dimension. And the 5th dimension is a pure transformation at the cellular level of your existence. Is when you are streaming from quantum consciousness. When you are not separated anymore of anything that is, and every cell of your being is radiating that of who you truly are. So people that took that journey and embodied 5th dimensional consciousness, guys, they came together into a beautiful co-creation that took form this year as a book called Newer Leadership. And it's a co-creation that brought us together when we are speaking about different ways of leading yourself and others. It's for everyone, this book, but especially for the ones that they want to be in leadership positions. They want to take action. They want to impact at the global level. So, going back a little bit to these 3 steps, meditate, connect and activate. I want, for you to experience what I'm sharing, because there is one thing when I say and speak about all these beautiful things in the quantum field, and there is another thing when you start to actually feel what I'm speaking about and in your physical body. So if you don't know, some of you might not know, I'm a trance channel. What does that mean? It means that I go into a trance, and through me, there is this higher dimensional consciousness called the 7D Arcturian Council of Light that is streaming knowledge, technology, and information. How many of you here are starseeds, or you have heard about this name, starseeds? Just raise your hands. Okay. Well, let me tell you what a starseed is, because I didn't see so many people. Yeah, so a starseed is an embodiment at the DNA level of an expression of consciousness from another planet. And as you probably know, in the evolution of consciousness and what's happening on planet Earth right now, there are many avatars that incarnated from other planets in physical form, in human body. And they have a high percentage of that specific planet coding in their DNA. So I'm a starseed from Arcturus. There are many starseeds from Sirius, Pleiades, Andromeda, Blue Avians, and so on and so forth. This concept of starseed is so important because you will start remembering so much of who you are after you meditate and then you activate and then you start remembering and you have flashbacks from different planets. You start to access technology and you don't know what that is. So this information that I'm sharing with you right now, it's valuable. Because the evolution of human consciousness is happening at individual and collective level. And collectively, we are helped by other civilizations, which are non-physical, but everything is non-physical, right? So these civilizations are helping us evolve to the next level. Why? Why other civilizations are curious about this? Because planet Earth is interconnected with so many constellations and solar systems and galaxies, and their evolution depends on our evolution. And when I speak about the Arcturians, these are my star family, so what you experience today is who they are. Like, you will have direct contact with an alien civilization in the next minutes. How do you feel about this? This is the innovation that Patrici and Pari brought it to us. You know, Patrici was a visionary. He was so ahead of his time. But this doesn't mean that what he accessed cannot be activated within each and one of you. This is why we are all here, because this access is available to everyone. And you know, it will come a time and space in human evolution when all of these fifth dimensional abilities like telekinesis, clairvoyance, and others are just going to be the norm, not the exception. So I would like to take you through this journey now of activation. Let's just connect with other civilization. Let's see what they have to say. Let's see how this is going to change your life. Let's see how this is going to improve the value of your life. So I will ask my team to arrange here. So I need a chair and I need a microphone. How much time do I have from now? And I need a microphone. So let me introduce you a little bit about what is going to happen here and who are the Arcturians. Yeah, so the Arcturian Council of Light, the ones that you are going to connect with, is an interdimensional civilization from the 7th dimension. Where are you now with your physical body is the 3rd dimension. Where some of you are with your consciousness is 4th dimension max. So these people, these beings are coming from the 7th dimension and are bridging with you from the 4th dimension to activating your consciousness. So they are a civilization from a planet called Arcturus from Boots constellation. You can look online if you want to see the constellation. And they are helping humanity for thousands of years to evolve. How? To evolve consciousness. And they are very much connected they love a lot of technology, so it's one of the most advanced races when it comes to healing technologies. And they are very much activating the 3rd eye to everyone that is connecting to them. So the ajna is activated. And they do different synchronization processes of your chakric system in order to open up to them, to open up to yourself, because everything is interconnected within this space. And one thing that I would like to share is that the frequency is so high that some of you will go in theta waves, which means that some of you will fall asleep straight away. And if you do, just know that that's okay. You are still receiving into your light bodies, into your energetic field. Your consciousness is still activated regardless. Even if you wake up after 1 hour and you felt that this was a dream, nothing is real anyway. Reality doesn't exist. So let it be a dream. All right. So when I go into a trance, I have no recollection of what's happening here. And so after this session, if you are coming to me and asking me questions about what happened here, I don't know what to answer. Everything is recorded. I have to watch the pre-recording myself. What I invite you to do is to receive everything through your heart consciousness. You might not understand, and many people are crying, others are laughing. It's shocking. So let's go. Enjoy the ride. Okay. Can you hear me now? Yeah. I need a little bit up like this. Yeah. Yes. No, I'm good. All right, that's perfect. Can you put it more on the side because they will do, that's it, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I want to see some excitement. Who is ready for the 7th Arcturian Council of Light? Huh? Show me your hands, okay. All right. I see some people smiling, are excited, others are like, what? What is going to happen here? Don't worry, you are not going to be beamed onto a spacecraft. You are going to be here, okay? So we will start this with a guided meditation. So I'm inviting you to gently close your eyes. This is a safety point, yeah? You know how to meditate. So I'm inviting you to gently close your eyes and bring your awareness to your breathing. Inhale to your nostrils and out through your mouth. And with each breath you are taking in, just invite prana, life force energy, chi into your heart. With each breath you are taking in, just let this prana to move through you more and more. And now with your permission, we will activate for each and one of you here your individual column of ascension, golden crystalline light energy from the great central sun now flowing down through the stargate of our sun into your galactic star portal, your soul star portal. And let this beautiful golden light now to access your crown chakra. Let it go through your third eye, activating the diamond inside your pineal gland and collecting your diamond inside your pineal gland with your third eye. And let this beautiful golden light now to go through your throat and flow down into your upper heart, which is the space below your neck and above your physical heart. And from here, let it flow into your heart, opening all layers, levels, and dimensions of your heart consciousness. And now let it expand into your solar plexus, your sacral, your root. And let this golden light now to access from the root chakra, flow down into your legs, your knees, your feet. And from the sole of your feet, let this golden light to go through the layers of the earth, through the Elven realm, Lemurian realm, until it's meeting the crystal core of planet Earth. And we will anchor today's transmission into the 5th dimensional crystal core. Now let this beautiful golden light to go through all layers of your physical body, your organs, blood, bones, the space between the molecules, and let it expand now into your electrical body, your emotional body, your mental bodies, your crystalline light body, your diamond light body, your rainbow light body. Let it expand now into your greater energy field, 10 meters all around you, front and back, left and right. And let this beautiful golden light pierce now through everything that is matter, through your seats, through the ceiling, to everything around. And let yourself fully melt into this space. Let your outside reality rearrange as a new version of your consciousness will be downloaded into a physical form after this transmission. And now we are anchoring this beautiful golden light from this place, through this highest pyramid, through all the pyramids that exist now in India, through Patriji grid, and we are connecting it, the Pyramid of Giza. And today's transmission will be anchored all around the world where the grid of Patriji exists, in physical and non-physical, through all layers of consciousness and through all dimensions of existence. And now I'm inviting in this space to join us Council of Life from Arcturus, Council of Life from Sirius, from the 12th dimension, Pleiadian constellation, 7 stars Maya, Vega constellation, Lyra, Andromeda Galactic Federation and Star Nation, Starseed Alliances, Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, Uriel, Metatron, Zadkiel, Sandalphon, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Kwani and Isis, please join us in this space and create a vortex of light all around us, only high vibrational frequencies to connect to us now. I now ask permission from the spirits of this land where we reside to anchor Arcturian frequency in the core of the earth through the earth grids. May today's transmission be for the highest good of our individual consciousness, for the highest good of the collective, and for the highest good of all. I now ask the 7D Arcturian and here we are, dear ones. Council of Light from Arcturus, connecting to you in this time-space continuum. Don't be afraid of our expression. We are not so different than you. And indeed, we are not from your planet either. And that's okay, because diversity is the first step of unity consciousness. And dear ones, this is the first contact you have with another civilization. 80% of you here, 20% connected to us already. Still a big number. So nobody here is afraid to evolve, right? Because meditation is opening the stargate of evolution. So let's start helping you go to that next level. And dear ones, you don't have to see us in order to feel us. Tune into your heart. We are going to make an access point into your heart consciousness to have a different conversation. This is not a conversation with your mind. So we start scanning this group now in front of us. And we are using the pyramid energy to accelerate this transmission now. We are now starting to beam into your hearts turquoise blue light. Receive this effortlessly. We will do some sound from our civilization called a fetus to create a little access into your hearts, because we like to speak frequency, not English. We start now. You are almost ready for a good heart conversation with us. Now we are beaming gold light through this pyramid now into your hearts, each and one of you now. Very good. Your receiving is at 87%. Not so bad for the first time. Now we are bringing here to join us Council of Light from Sirius, from the 12th dimension. And our beloved Patrici now. Now, dear ones, we will take the blueprint of this pyramid and replicate it all around the world on the grid, multidimensional grid of the dream of this visionary. The dream has been dreamt already, which means the reality has been created. We are just bringing it into your consciousness. Now. We are connecting all the pyramids with the greater Giza pyramid, and we start aligning a beam of light from Sirius, be an Orion belt now through all these pyramids, including this one now. Now, breathe slowly into your heart. Yes. Itura, atu, akora, yasata, aneta, itora, yathora, itosakaya, ino, itora, yatsora, itura, aka, gaya, terra, itosata, iro, akayu, asu. Now, dear ones, as you are all linked through your heart consciousness, your heartbeats are beating as one. We will take you into a journey onto the 4th dimension. Because at the group level, this is as much as you can go right now. Now we will activate, firstly, you'll synchronize your hearts with your third eye. Now synchronization started. Release the resistance. Don't resist your evolution, your becoming, your easiness. 45% synchronization. Third eye with your heart, Ajna with Anahata. Let that heart open up more and more. With your intention, expand your electromagnetic field now to 5 meters all around you. Don't be afraid to show to the world how much you love, how much you are love. 5 meters, all of you now. Very good. Now we start taking you all on a little quantum journey now. All of you are now activated into your diamond light body. This is where the access into quantum realities is. Now we are placing into your hearts the blue royal light from Sirius B. All of you are connected now with the pyramid technology around this planet and Sirius now. What does that mean? It means that you will use with your intention this technology in your meditation. So you only have to command when you go into a meditation. I activate pyramid technology now, and you are beamed with codes from Sirius B and interconnected through the grid that of this visionary. Now we are starting activating your diamond light body. Isura yata, inoka, itosa yatora aru, akaya isu, ina yatora, isata, itoratare, isora, isakaya, inora, gaya, wita sayura. You are all connected, your diamond light body, with the diamond codes of your planet. Why did we activate this before the crystalline light body? Is because you are ready to access. We skipped you from step 1 to 3. How comfortable. Let's see how many of you will use the gift that you are receiving today. Now all of you, we take you onto the 4-dimensional bridge now. Anchoring now your diamond light body, synchronizing it with the 4th dimension. This is the space of co-creation with your higher self, your higher consciousness, with other civilizations and us, and your beloved ones that departed onto another dimension. Don't be afraid to explore this field. Don't be afraid to receive from this field. Don't be afraid to embody this field. The gifts of the fourth dimension is that not only your mind is quieting, but you'll start to not think linear anymore. Because, dear ones, you are not linear beings. You have never been, and you will never be. Now, we are going to place into your heart a sacred geometry technology from your planet called an octahedron at the back of your heart now. Let's activate that Christ itself, Christ consciousness. Allow yourself to open up your angel wings now. Now, through these angel wings, open them up now, all of you. Open your wings. Don't be afraid. We are connecting you now with your higher self through this stargate of your Christ consciousness self. For some of you will be the capacity of receiving in your physical bodies of your higher self is 35% at collective level. What we are doing, we are taking you more into your non-physical expression to let go of the conditioning that you are only flesh and bones. We start now activating this link between you and your higher self. %, 75%, 80%. 92%. 100% link established now in between you and your higher self. What a wonderful thread. Golden thread of light. What a wonderful embodiment for others. Now one last gift. Will place into your octahedron a command function for you to access the quantum field at your will. Do not need us anymore. Dear beloved ones, the quantum four-dimensional bridge that we will be giving you access through a key code into your octahedron, which is installed into your heart, will allow you to take trainings, to receive downloads, to anchor your visions into reality, to connect with your higher consciousness and galactic councils of light, to speak to ascended masters with your teachers in a more streamlined ways, to ask Babaji if you want his advice. This is available to everyone right now. The only condition is to not put any of these beings on a pedestal. To not put anyone on a pedestal. Because in the moment you do that, you create a gap. And the link, the key code link that we will give to you is when you connect with everything and everyone that is on the quantum field from equality and equanimity, not through prayer. You are invited to an equal conversation. And if you cannot do this, then you cannot access this key code inside of you. How good is that? You see, dear beloved ones, when you pray, you are sending electromagnetic impulse to the universe. The universe catches and answers back. This is law. But when you sit in equality, in the four-dimensional bridge, on a bench there, and you speak with any ascended master you would like to connect with, then this is where conversation flows instantly in both directions. There is a difference between worshipping and connecting. You don't have to worship anyone, only yourself. That self which is your higher expression. That self that exists in each and one of you. That self that is everywhere, in the air, in the sun, in the water. This is divinity. So let's activate this key code now. We are beaming now into your heart, your third eye, and into your solar plexus. A gold light with blue particles. Front and back of your heart right now. Very good. Now, in order for this command to function, this is the beautiful part, the most enjoying part, is that your voice, your throat chakra has to be activated. Because some of you are not speaking your truth, are not staying in your power, are not using your throat chakra properly. You are afraid to speak. This is why so many of you are speaking so low, hiding, not wanting to be heard, seen. So let's activate that throat chakra, and this is the final component of this activation. Throat chakra activated now. Let's start. We are beaming now into your throat. A blue light with green particles. We want to hear your voice. Let's hear. We want to hear you all. let's all do together a sound of Om. Oh, yes, lift that up. We want to hear it more. Yes, even higher. Even higher. Yes, we like that. That is release. Oh, higher. One more time. Yes. Yes. One last time. Take a deep breath. Yes. Now we are anchoring the sound of Om through multidimensional grid of this pyramid dream that you all are having in your vision. Your throat chakras are fully activated now, which means that you have two commands to play with. The first one is I now connect to my higher self. The second one, I now access the four-dimensional bridge and invite any ascended master you want to have a conversation with. Let's start to have those conversations more, dear ones. Because until now, so many of you just went into the meditation. You stayed behind the door. You didn't ask for the door to open. You're praying for the door to open. But you see, dear beloved ones, time is now for conversation, for those divine alignments, for those divine visions to come into play, for those souls' missions, for those light leaders to step into their power, to start leading others. This is your time. We ask now our beautiful helper, Hima, how much time is left of this transmission, as we know that you are looking at your time. We can stay here forever.
Ten minutes.
What a good time. We normally answer your questions, but we feel that if we start that conversation, we will go over those 10 minutes. We have so much to share with you, and we feel your excitement. Let's do in this time that is left a full connection of oneness in your hearts. You see, dear beloved ones, you are not separated. You have never been, and you'll never be. So all these illusions of separation that you are experiencing as individual and collective, they are just illusions. They don't exist. Oneness frequency is love frequency. Divine love. The love that you are. So let's ignite and let's, all of you here, feel that divine love that you are. And never forget that this is who you are. Because all your missions, all your dreams, all your visions, all your manifestations are because of love. Not because of fear. So let's just now allow us to place this divine love and activate it into your hearts. To know that your heart portal, your heart consciousness is the gateway. And when you feel separated, when you feel alone, when you feel misunderstood, when you feel not in your power, when you feel lost, this is where you return into your heart. You don't meditate with your mind, you meditate with your heart. You let that divine love within you to guide you further. Not your mind. The mind will create trouble. So let's just place that sacred love of the divine into your hearts now. We are inviting now your higher selves, your Christed selves, the Sirius Council of Light, and your lineages to stand behind you. And from each and one of them, for you to receive to the back of your heart and the front of your heart the divine love that you are. To know how supported you are on this planet, that you are not doing this life, this mission alone. That there is hundreds and thousands of people behind each and one of you. That is the love that they are sending to you right now. Feel it now into your hearts. Let that love spread in each cell of your being, in your arms, in your legs, in your head. Let that take over. We are placing now in 50 centimeters above your head a pyramid technology. The pyramid technology is activated for each and one of you. Then we'll stay like this until you through your free will cancel it. This will elevate your frequency always, every day. How good is that? Now, the last beat of the divine love in your hearts. You are all at 99%. capacity of receiving. You cannot take any more. But this is enough. Beautiful ones, before we release ourselves from this vessel, we want to share with you that we are deeply honored that you allowed us today in your time-space continuum to access your heart consciousness and co-create with you your next level of evolution and embodiment. We are deeply humbled to be here, because as you evolve, we are growing as well. This experience for us is invaluable. And we are looking forward to continue this conversation with everyone here in the quantum field on the 4-dimensional bridge. We'll place a bench there. We'll wait for you there for a little talk. From the regions where we reside, we are sending you our love embrace. Feel it now. Namaste, dear ones. Now I'm inviting Well, when you are interacting with a higher dimensional consciousness, each and one of you here is the first contact. And, it's a dance between your nervous system and your consciousness. So, the way your body is reacting is showing your level of openness and allowance for the co-creation to happen. Like if you felt like you cannot follow or you cannot speak words or you cannot chant or you cannot do anything, it's because your body, it has, it's a blockage that, was manifested in that moment. But this doesn't mean that you will not be able to go there. It's just a matter for you to surrender even more.
Okay.
Because the body, in the end, what you experience here is a contact with an alien civilization. Every cell of your being knows that. Then your body goes into a, defense mechanism. Your nervous system tries to protect you. So your body at the beginning will not allow it until, it's actually, this frequency becomes familiar.
Check. Yeah. Sure. Thank you very much. One more experience, anyone?
Thank you very much, first of all. And you mentioned that each one of us present here received exactly what we needed, not necessarily what we wanted. So during the process, were we supposed to feel anything different, or we were just to be, and it happened, irrespective of whether we felt anything or not?
So some people are more open to frequencies, and some people have visceral experiences. So they feel energy flowing through their bodies. They are able to access the quantum field they see and feel in their bodies. But even if you feel or not, even if you believe or not, even if you are open or not, you still received. It just went straight into your subconscious mind. It worked with your subconscious mind.
And this experience that you gave us is going to reveal itself in the times to come?
Yes.
Should we be in a certain way to receive it or to identify or to witness it? Is there any guidance on that?
Yes. I would love for you to become more observant of how your reality is changing. Like to observe, to bring more awareness in your day-to-day life and to observe everything around you. And who you are right now, in the moment you leave this space, and who you are going to be tomorrow. And then you will start to see the changes. And the good part, like if you start to go through that changes and you observe the changes, it's like you start to, it's a snowball effect. The more you see the changes, the more you are able to actually connect with the new reality. And you kind of shift. Everyone here is shifting reality right now. Everyone, you all shifted. It's just a matter of you observing the change.
And is it something that we can repeat after a certain time, this experience?
The most important tool that I can give you to all of you right now here, and this is life-changing, is when you meditate every morning, activate your column of ascension.
Activate?
Column of ascension. The column of ascension is a technology that we used it at the beginning. It's like a column of golden light that is coming from the gray central sun through the stargate of our sun, through all your chakric system, and it's anchoring into the core of the earth. And the address of anchoring, if I can say like that, has to be fifth dimensional earth. And if you activate this every day, moving forward, your frequency is always elevated. You are operating at a higher frequency all the time. And then, not only that your meditation is improving, your access is improving, your connection is improving, but you start to open up. Your chakric system, you are always aligned, and your crown chakra starts opening up, and you start connecting with yourself and higher versions of yourself. This meditation and this technology you can also find on my website, oliviadevi.com. It's a free tool that you can listen a couple of times, and then the technology is actually anchored into your physical body, and you just command, I activate my column of ascension now, and boom, you are activating that. And it stays with you. Yeah. Thank you for this question.
One last question.
There is no question. Hi, Olivia. Sorry, I'm being very selfish. I'm taking this moment to speak. I'm not able to speak, but I was one with you when that was happening. I saw it happening. I saw the rite of passage, the golden column. I saw the wings opening for a lot of people. I saw everything that you felt, so thank you. I just want to say thank you. And I want to tell everyone here, if you think there was some drama happening here, please clap for her, because this is something you're celebrating for yourself. I want to hear the clap. Can I hear the clap? Louder. 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 Thank you. That's it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Livia, for a fantastic diving deep session. Let us give a huge round of applause. And because we have a lot of our friends from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, so it's a short understanding. నాకు కొంచెం తెలుగు వీక్, మనసు పూర్తిగా చెప్తాను, అందరూ అర్థం చేసుకొని దీన్ని. ఇవాళ సెషన్ ఎవరికి ఫస్ట్ టైం ఇలా ఎప్పుడు చేయలేదు? ఎవరు ఇలా సెషన్ ఎప్పుడు అటెండ్ కాలేదు? వండర్ఫుల్. ఇదే పిరమిడ్ వ్యాలీ ఇంటర్నేషనల్లోనే అవుతుంది. కొన్ని ఎక్స్పీరియన్సెస్ ఈ మెగా మెడిటేషన్ సమ్మిట్లో ఏం చేస్తున్నామో, మేబీ భాష అర్థం కావదేమో, ఇట్స్ ఓకే. మనం శరీరం కాదు కదా, మనం ఆత్మలం కదా. ఆత్మస్థాయితో పెంచుకొని మనం దాంతో కనెక్ట్ అయితే అన్ని భాషలు ఇస్ ఇర్రెలవెంట్. మనం బ్రహ్మశ్రీ ప్రేమ్నాథ్ జీని కలిసాం, విన్నామా? ఆయనకి యాక్చువల్లీ ఇంగ్లీష్ రాదు. ఆయనకి ఎలా వచ్చింది ఇంగ్లీష్? ఆయన బిలీవ్ చేశారు, నేను ఓపెన్ అయితే, నేను ఒక ఆత్మ అయితే భాష ఇర్రెలవెంట్, భాష ఇంపార్టెంట్ కాదు. మన ఓపెన్నెస్ ఈ మెగా మెడిటేషన్ సమిట్ మనల్ని నేర్పిస్తుంది. మనం ఎంతో ఓపెన్గా ఉండాలి, భాషని బ్లాకేజ్ చేసుకోకూడదు, బ్లాక్ అవ్వకూడదు. అంతా నాకు అర్థమవుతుంది. ఆ అండర్స్టాండింగ్తో కూర్చుంటే అన్నీ అర్థమవుతాయి. సో లివ్యా దేవి ఎంత బ్యూటిఫుల్లీ ఈ సెషన్లో ఒక ఛానల్, అంటే ఎన్ని డైమెన్షన్స్లో మాస్టర్స్ ఉంటారు. మనం ఎప్పుడు ఓపెన్ ఉంటామో ఆ మాస్టర్స్, ఆ హయ్యర్ మాస్టర్స్ మన లోపల వచ్చి మన లోపలిని ఛానల్ అవుతారు. అంటే ఆమె చేసిన విధానం ఏమి కమ్యూనికేట్ చేయగలుగుతానంటే మనల్ని అందరికీ చెప్తోంది, మనల్ని తెలుసుకోవాలి. అండ్ ద మేజర్ మాధ్యం ధ్యానం. ఆ క్వాంటమ్ ఫీల్డ్ని, ఆ ఫీల్డ్ ఎక్కడో ఆ ఊర్జ, ఆ కాస్మిక్ ఎనర్జీతో మనం కనెక్ట్ అవ్వాలంటే మనం శూన్యతలో ఉండాలి. మనం అండర్స్టాండ్ చేయాలి, మనం శరీరం కాదు, మనం ఆత్మలు. అంత మన లోపలనే ఉంది. అర్థం చేసుకోండి, తెలుసుకోండి. బయట ఎవ్వరు లేరు, బయట ఏమీ లేదు, అంతా మీరే. ఒక యుఎస్ఏ నుంచి వచ్చి చాలా మందితో పనిచేస్తుంది, ఎన్ని రాష్ట్రాల్లో మనుషులతో పనిచేస్తుంది. ఒకటే ఒక మెసేజ్, మనల్ని శూన్యత చేసుకొని ఏం కావాలంటే, ఏ డైమెన్షన్, ఏ మాస్టర్ ఈ సమయంలో ఏమి అవసరమో, మన ద్వారా ఏం అవ్వాలో అలా మనం అవ్వాలి. లక్ష్మీదేవి, సరస్వతీదేవి అందరూ ఎక్కడ బయట లేరు, మన లోపలనే ఉన్నారు. మనం ఆ ట్యూన్ ఇన్ చేయాలి. ఎలా ఒక ట్రాన్సిస్టర్ని మీకు 98.3 FM కావాలంటే ట్యూన్ చేస్తారు. ఈ మాస్టర్ ఈ మొత్తం వచ్చిన ఛానల్ చేశామో అది ట్యూనింగ్. ఒక ట్యూన్ అయింది, మనం రెడీ అయిపోతాం రిసీవ్ చేయడానికి. ఈ మొత్తం ఇవాళ రేపడ రోజులు ఇదే మనం చెయ్యాలి. ఎంత శూన్యతలో ఉన్నాం, ఎక్కడ జడ్జ్మెంట్ వచ్చినా, మనసులో ఎక్కడ జడ్జ్మెంట్ వచ్చినా మనం అది జీరో అయిపోవాలి. ఏం అర్థం కావట్లేదు, ఒక మనసులో ఒక విచారం వస్తుందా? ఏం చెప్తున్నారో అర్థం అవుతుందో లేదో, ఏం చెప్తున్నారు భాష అర్థం కావట్లే, మనం ఇక్కడ జీరో అయిపోవాలి. అంతా ఏం నాకు అవసరమో నాకు వస్తుంది, నాకు అన్ని ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ నాకు వస్తుంది. మనం ఎనర్జీతో కనెక్ట్ అవుదాం మాస్టర్స్. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ Livya Devi for such a beautiful expression. You have really played a very important role. You're now part of our family, because we feel that if you're here, every single master who's here, you're part of our family, and we're part of your family, I'm sure. So thank you so much for coming all the way from the United States.
Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you for receiving. And I feel like one last thing which is like a grounding thing, because I forgot to tell you, drink plentiful of water. Yeah, because this allows everything that you have experienced today is to be fully anchored into your physical body and for the next days as well. And it was a pleasure to be here with you all. And I'm excited for each and one of you. And the next steps of your journeys. For me and the 70 Arcturian Council of Light is always such an honor to be part of your experiences, because even if I'm in a trance state, there is a, they are actually accessing the most intimate part of yourself, which is your consciousness. And in the same time is the element that is connecting everything that is. So thank you for having us here, and it was amazing. Thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఆమె ఛానల్ చేసిన మాస్టర్ యాక్చురియన్ మాస్టర్, ఇంకో డైమెన్షన్ ఉండిన మాస్టర్ యాక్చురియన్. ఆ యాక్చురియన్ మాస్టర్ని ఆమె ఛానల్ చేసి అందరం నీళ్లు మంచిగా తాగుదాం, మనల్ని హైడ్రేట్ చేసుకుందాం. ఎంత నీళ్లు తాగితే అంత మనం బ్యాలెన్స్డ్ గా గ్రౌండెడ్ గా ఉంటాం. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Yes, thank you so much, ma'am, for the beautiful session and enlightening us to reach our highest awakened potential. So to felicitate her, I would like to call upon stage Allah Bakshu sir and Neil sir to felicitate her. Let's give a huge round of applause and for her to enlighten us to reach our highest potential. So yes, before we get into the next session, I have a small announcement. From 6:15 to 6:30 p.m. we do have a small brain activity by Madam Christine Page. So please stay back. It will be an amazing activity, and all of us are very much curious about how our brain works and how much we can reach to the fullest potential. So I hope that activity helps all of us to reach the fullest potential. Yes. So coming back to the next session, are you excited for the next session? Yes, all prepped up? Or do you want some body movement activity? No, right? All prepped up? Awesome. So next up, we have Shreyans Daga sir, who will... Ooh, that's awesome. Amazing. Okay, so now I know that you are really active. So he'll be taking us through the ego unmasked and discover what lies beyond the limitations of ego. So all of us know that ego is one quality that we all carry, but do not know how to get over it or go beyond that limitation. So through Shreyan sir, let us all understand and experience how to overcome the limitation and know more about it. I welcome Shreyans Daga sir onto the dais, and before that, let's have a small AV about him.
Spirituality truly coexist? Can we build thriving businesses, meaningful relationships, and abundant lives while remaining deeply connected to our inner selves? For over 2 decades, one visionary leader has been helping people discover that the answer is yes. Meet Shreyans Daga. Entrepreneur, spiritual teacher, humanitarian, and transformational leader. Shreyans has dedicated his life to bridging ancient wisdom with modern living, drawing from extensive knowledge in spirituality, meditation, neuroscience, breathwork, transgenerational healing, and manifestation. He empowers individuals to unlock their highest potential and create lasting transformation from within. His journey has taken him across the world, learning directly from hundreds of spiritual masters and thought leaders. Along the way, he has shared the stage with internationally renowned speakers, including Bruce Lipton, Greg Braden, Jim Quick, and Jack Canfield. Yet at the heart of his work lies a simple belief: life is meant to be celebrated. Every challenge, every relationship, Every experience is an opportunity for growth, healing, and awakening. Driven by a mission to uplift humanity, Shriyans founded the Shriyans Daga Foundation, bringing the science of spirituality to people around the world. Through workshops, courses, and transformative events, the foundation has impacted more than 1 million lives, helping individuals discover greater well-being, purpose, and inner freedom. As chairman of Pyramid Valley International, he continues to inspire a global movement dedicated to meditation, conscious living, and human transformation. Today, at the Mega Meditation Summit, he invites us to explore what becomes possible when science, spirituality, and self-mastery come together. Please join us in warmly welcoming Shriyans Daga.
Thank you all. Thank you so much. I don't. So thank you all for being here, and warm welcome to all the masters, global masters from all around the world who have taken time to be here, all the participants. This reminds me of Global Festival Spiritual Scientists, which we used to do for 12 years, and then I think last we did in 2019. So I'm feeling a very same, it's like a deja vu, nostalgic feeling, seeing all these international masters here again. So thank you all. So, a year back or so, I finished my workshop in Bombay, and my son joined me in the workshop towards the end. And during the end of the workshop, I was giving Rumi's quote. I said, yesterday I was clever. Rumi said, yesterday I was clever, I wanted to change the world. But today I'm wise, I'm changing myself. Now I didn't know that my son was also listening to me. Then after the workshop, we went for a drive. On the way back, he said, I want to have McDonald's burger. So I gave him 500 rupees, and he bought the burger, and I said, give me the change. Where is the change? He tells me, don't look for change outside. Look, change comes from within. So sometimes spirituality can backfire also, especially in the family. That's why Ramdas said, if you think you're enlightened, spend 1 week with your family. And personally for me, every time I think, oh, I am growing, I am evolved. Some family environment, when you meet your spouse, your kids, your teenage kids, and something challenges you, and then you realize, oh, something still got triggered. We need to work on ourselves. And then you realize, oh, you think I have let go of my ego, but there's still so much work yet to be done. And today's topic is Ego Unmasked. I want to know how much time do we have? Because that means 4 hours. All right. So what, 6:40? That's fine. Yeah, so it'll take an hour. So to understand, we need to know what is ego, how really ego functions, and it's very easy when everybody says, "Arey, drop your ego, drop your ego." But still, we are not able to do that because we don't really understand what exactly it is, right? So today we are going to understand, to drop something, first we need to understand what it is, right? So today I am going to share with you what are the different facets of ego. What is actually ego? So ego is a voice which tells inside us, oh, I am superior, I am inferior, I am deserving, I am less deserving, I am more deserving. Where I need to prove something, or I'll be a failure, or only if I achieve something, then I'll be somebody. And it all started with, when we are born, we are given a name, right? The first thing we started identifying is with our name. Oh, my parents gave me the name Shreyans. So anybody saying Shreyans, oh, it's me, right? Somebody praises Shreyans, I feel good. Somebody is, say, condemning me or criticizing me, I am hurt, I am angry, I am upset. So I identified with the name. Now, as we start growing up, then we started identifying with the world of things, right? My parents, my toys, my friends, my school, my religion, my family, so my nation. So everything, we start identifying with the world of things, right? And most of the time, ego, there's no problem with the ego. The only problem is ego keeps us trapped in this surface reality. And so we need to understand ego. And the reason, the very reason why ego keeps us trapped in the surface reality, because that is the only place in this three-dimensional reality, that's the only place where ego survives, right? Because losing your ego means your identity, your personality, self. You feel, oh, as if it's like living dead, as if I may not survive. It's like stepping into the unknown. But once we learn how to understand ego, decode ego, and know when it serves you and when it is not serving you. So you can know to discriminately use when to use your ego. It's not like that we don't need ego. We need ego to survive. We need ego to function in this three-dimensional world. Right? I cannot function in this three-dimensional world without my name. Right? To get a job, I need some degree, some qualification. So we need our ego, our identity, our personality, self, to play different roles that we play, whether a role of a customer or as a business person, as a buyer, as a teacher, whatever roles we play. So it's not that ego is bad or we need to discard ego. But what is important is to understand ego, awareness of the ego. Once we know that, then it is easier to shed the parts which we don't need it for, then we know when to shed and when we need it, right? It is like, once you learn how to shed it, then it's like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly, right? So what is the anatomy of ego? So ego is about two things. There are two things which because of which the whole ego survives and thrives, and ego exists, how it exists and how it can exist. One is, ego conditioning is twofold. One is the content and one is the identification. First, I'll talk about the content. When content means, there are two types of content. One is tangible, one is intangible. Tangible is things that we can see. For example, the world of things. My toy, right? It's tangible thing. My house, my car, right? My friend, my spouse, my parents, whatever. It's about all the world of things, right? Or the designer labels, right? Whatever, or my social media profile, or my Instagram, and how many views and how many likes, right? So, whatever, world of things. Another is, in the tangible, is body, right? We identify so much with our body. We say, oh, am I looking good? Am I not looking good? Am I growing bald? Oh, I am 40, I am 50. Am I getting younger? Am I getting old? Body fat? Or whatever, your color, your skin, your gender, different. So we are so much consumed by our body, right? So, and again, there's nothing wrong with having a good body. There's nothing wrong with the world of things. I'm not trying here to tell you to despise the world of things, or you should not have a good car, they could not have a good house or a good relationship. Here I'm not talking about that. I'm just telling you what are the contents how ego works, right? So one is the world of things, your body. Another part of the aspect of the ego is intangible things. Intangible things means, say your degree, Oh, I am a PhD. Oh, I am a doctorate. Oh, I am an army officer. Oh, I am a or I am an MLA. Oh, I am whatever degree, whatever, roles you play, and you believe, oh, this is me, right? Oh, I am a spiritual teacher, or whatever, so different kind of intangible. So those are the tangible and intangible. And there's nothing wrong with any of these things, right? The second condition of the ego is identification. The challenge starts when we start identifying with our body, with the world of things, with our social status, right? With our position, with our power. That is where the challenge starts, right? So, and why do you identify? Why do we identify? We say, oh, it's my house. You don't say, oh, you say it's my wealth, right? You don't say, oh, I am the custodian of this wealth, right? We believe, no, it's my wealth, right? We believe, oh, this is my house. I don't say, oh, I am a caretaker of this house. You say it's my body. You don't say, oh, I'm a visitor in this body, right? You say, no, it's my body. So you identify. And the moment you identify, it becomes, this is a part of your persona, your thing. And why do you identify with this world of things? Because we've been conditioned to believe since our childhood that happiness lies outside of us, right? When we were born, we were very happy. We were happy for no reason. We were happy for nothing, right? But slowly, when we got a toy, we said, oh, the toy is broken, we are crying, right? Because now I see it's my toy, right? So, because I was enjoying, it was fun to play with that toy. So I started believing that happiness lies outside of us. And that is what we've been learned in the whole social structure. We have learned from our mother, father, teacher, preacher, minister, friends, trends, religion, nation. Everybody tell us, oh, to be happy you need to buy a product. You need to own certain things. You need to have certain set of friends, you need to have a degree. And that parameter keeps changing, It's different when you are a child, it's different when you are studying in a college, different when you are when you're in business, you're looking for a job. It's different when you become grandparents. So all those things keep changing. But one thing do not change is our identification with everything outside. And we think, oh, this is what me. Right? And because we feel that is giving us happiness, right? We feel because happiness lies in that. Now, in the whole, and there's nothing wrong in it. obviously you'll get attached to something which is giving you joy, which is giving you happiness. Right? It is natural for us to get attached to it. And that is what we all want. 7.9 billion people on this planet. What is the common thing that we are looking for? What is the common thing that we're all chasing? Can you say? Happiness, right? So if I believe, if I marry this girl and I'll be super happy then, right? I fight with my parents, everything I do, shadi karunga to isi se karunga, and then they get married. Yeah. And once you get married, the magic disappears. Both ways. Right? So ego is, so we start believing that everything, if that happens, then I'll be happy. If that happens, then I'll be happy. So ego survives through identification. There are two important things how ego survives. One is by identifying with the world of things. And secondly is, it always believes that you are always separate from others. Separate from the ego. Even though you say it's my car, but the car is separate from you. Right? So ego loves separation. Ego always wants somebody on the other side, because of which you are becoming happy. Right? Now, and there's nothing wrong with anything outside. There's nothing wrong with a great relationship, a great house, and a great car. But the thing is, the moment you identify with it, the moment you say my car, something outside which holds the power, anything outside which holds the power to give you happiness, also holds the equal amount of power to make you unhappy. Right? Because in the absence of that thing, now you are miserable. First you wanted to make money, now the fear of losing money. Or when you lose money, now you are more miserable than from where you started, right? So, and that is the very nature of the world of things, is impermanence, right? The very nature of the world of things is impermanent. It is there today, it is not there tomorrow, right? We see the example, Elon Musk and Trump, great friends, right? All social media's posts praising each other. 5 days, 10 days later, criticizing, condemning each other, right? So it's like your friends on one day, next day your enemies, or you are bitter towards each other. So the very nature of everything outside is impermanence. And we are trying to hold on to something which is not permanent, right? And that is where the challenge starts. And an ego loves to keep you trapped in this three-dimensional reality. Keshav, show the pyramid slide. So, suppose this is the pyramid where, bottom of the pyramid is an analogy through a pyramid that it's assumed there's a three-dimensional reality in the bottom. Here, time and space is more. You're more matter, less energy. And ego loves to keep you in this three-dimensional reality. Why? Because this is the only place ego can survive and thrive. If you want to move to higher dimensions, which is not out there, which is not outside of you, it's not like it is up. It is all within you. But the only way you can move into higher dimensions by becoming nobody, by becoming nothing, nowhere, no place, no time. You have to lose yourself to actually find your true self, right? That is what meditation does. That is what Buddha found. How can everybody be happy? Why are people suffering? He said the reason for people suffering is because of attachment with the world of things. Now he said, how to drop the attachment? The best thing is you think you get attached to world of things as long you think. Lao Tzu said, stop thinking and end your problems. Right? When you go to sleep, when you're not thinking, the world do not exist for you. And you wake up so happy, so joyful. Because all the problems disappear at that time. Because the problem is, we look for anything outside for happiness, but then I started my business for say, oh, if I make so much money, it will be so great. But when my business is going through loss or some challenges, that became the source of my unhappiness. Right? And that creating resistance in my body. The more resistant I feel, the more resistance to existence, the more I lose my connection with my inner self. The more I lose my connection with my being, with my inner being, with my source. Right? So Buddha said, oh, you want to be happy? Then the best way is, the moment you stop thinking, all the attachment drops. Because there is nothing to identify. If you don't know if you exist, René Descartes said, I think, therefore I am. Right? When somebody is in a coma, right? They stop thinking. The world stops to exist. Right? So stop thinking and end your problems. So Buddha said, oh, how to stop thinking? But the moment you stop thinking, you'll drop your identity. You will stop identifying with the world of things. There's no identification, there's no resistance. And he said, how to stop thinking? Observe the breath. Be with your breath. Anapansati. That's what Patriji taught us. That's what Buddha taught the world. That's what Patriji taught the world. Right? Just be with your breath. When your breath, your mind becomes empty. The moment your mind becomes empty, you lose your identity. When you lose your identity, you drop all resistance. The moment you drop the resistance, you connect to your inner being. You find your connection with your true source. Which is then, and then you realize, oh, the true joy is there. Now I am happy for no reason. The happiness which I was searching outside is actually within me. I don't need to outsource it outside. Because everything that you do in your life is for that emotional payoff of happiness, or peace, or love. Right? Right? Oh, if I get this car, then I'll be happy. If I get this house, then I'll be happy. So it's for that emotional payoff. At the end, you want it so that you can be happy. Right? Now, if everything that you want in your life is for that emotional payoff of happiness, and if there's something within you, your source, your pure consciousness, which is pure joy and happiness, then why do you need to outsource outside? Your source is your ultimate resource. You don't need to outsource it outside. And that is where meditation teaches us. That is what enlightenment is. That is what self-realization is. Realizing your own self. Dropping the selfie part. Yeah? And realizing your own self. That's what's called self-realization. It is the realization when the wave, it is when the wave realizes that it's an ocean. Right? When you drop your identity, ego feels threatened. Ego feels scared. Ego is fearful when you're trying to drop your identity. When you're trying to observe your breath and become mind empty, the mind will play its monkey game. The body will start paining, something uncomfortable, to bring you back to this three-dimensional reality. Because that is the only way ego will survive. Right? All of a sudden you remember something about your kids or somebody's unwell and start worrying about it. So ego loves to keep you trapped in this three-dimensional surface reality. Because to change your vibration, to vibrate at a higher frequency, to move to higher dimensions, the only way you have to become is, the only way you change it by becoming nobody. By becoming nothing, nowhere, no place, no time. That means the very survival of the ego is threatened. So that's why ego loves to keep you trapped here. I have so many friends since childhood. they know what the work I am doing, but still there are few who are so engrossed and trapped in the surface reality, and they are scared to meditate. Because they feel, oh, what if I lose my interest in the world? And I love my food, I love my restaurant, I love my car, and I love my house. Right. Yet, I find them so stressed, going through various health issues. Right? So because they don't want to face, because they fear the unknown. When I become nobody, they feel they lose their existence. So this is how ego does. Ego wants to keep you trapped in this three-dimensional reality. Right? Now, Keshav, go back. Now, there are different traits of ego. And it is important to understand these ego traits. Right? I'll go maybe quickly one by one. Usually I take a full 1 day or sometimes even 2-day workshop on this topic. But I'll just touch base upon most of the things so that you just get the concept. Right? Now, there are different ego traits we have. Right? So, first is about complaining. You know how ego survives? One is by identification, by separation. Ego always wants somebody on the other side of the stick, on the other side of the rope. Somebody is there. So ego loves by complaining. That is a trait of the ego. You know, because the mind wants to keep you trapped in this surface reality. So start complaining. The mind unconsciously loves problem because it gives you an identity of sorts. It gives you an identity. When you complain about others, you affirm your identity. When you complain, actually you are making yourself a victim. Right? In any situation, we have always 3 choices. You know, leave the situation, change the situation, or accept it. All else is madness. But ego loves to keep you trapped, right? So to complain means it's about non-acceptance of what it is. Ego never want to accept the current reality. Ego always live in a resistance. You know, so when you're complaining, you unconsciously carry a negative charge. Gossip, you know. So, many times it is important to know many times things are not happening or people are not behaving to our liking. But sometimes it is good to just ignore. Rumi said the art of knowing is knowing what to ignore. है ना? हमें ये सीखना है कुछ प्यार करके, कुछ प्यार का इजहार करके, पर बहुत कुछ नजरअंदाज करके. राइट? आपको दूसरों में जो चीज अच्छी नहीं लग रही उसको नजरअंदाज कर दो, एज इफ आपने देखा ही नहीं. इट्स नॉट इजी, बट ईगो लव्स टू कीप यू ट्रैप देयर. 10 अच्छी चीज की है वो उस पर नजर नहीं जाएगी. एक गड़बड़ क्या चीज तुरंत आप पकड़ लोगे. है ना? कैसे अपने बच्चों को पकड़ लेते हैं तुरंत. है ना? बट द ट्रूथ इज ego loves to create a story around the situation. We love to create story. There's no unhappiness. Actually, there's no unhappiness. It's a situation. It's a situation. There's no unhappy situation. It's a situation and an unhappy story. Right? The story you weave around that situation. Situation is fundamentally neutral. We assign the meaning, right, wrong, good, bad. And whatever meaning you assign, you buy that experience into your life. Because wherever your attention goes, your energy flows. Wherever your energy flows, universe shows. So by giving your attention to the problems or by complaining about others, you'll draw more events into your life which you will feel more resistant about. Right? Because that becomes your vibration of resistance, of anger, of frustration. So, Or even so many times we keep listening to others complain. Actually, there's no real help that we are giving to them. Because they are also, by complaining, you feel sympathetic. Right? But either you're stealing energy from them by you complaining, or they complaining, they are stealing energy from you. Or telling the story to 100 people and then gaining sympathy, and that's how they steal the energy. Other person who is listening to non-stop complaint feels drained, right? Because your energy has been stolen. Because why? Why do we need to steal energy? Ego loves to steal energy from others. Because ego has its no own source of energy. Right? Because it is disconnected with the source. Ego is not connected with the source, because to connect with the source, ego has to lose itself. It cannot survive. So to survive, you are not connected with the source. So ego always loves to outsource the energy from outside. So so that's why complaining, resentment with people, situations. Right? If somebody is abusing you, and if they are unconscious, they are not aware, you become unconscious. No matter how good a meditator you are, how you think, oh, I'll behave differently. But the moment somebody behaves not to our liking, we also go unconscious. We say tit for tat, eat ka jawab patthar se denge. Hai na? And then we are also resentful, we are also angry. But if others can make you angry, that means they are controlling you. Right? That means they are controlling you. But ego because the only problem, there's nothing wrong with ego. Only problem is ego is unconscious. So ego goes unconscious. All the time ego is unconscious. That's why it will identify with those words. What they said was only a word. Or few words, right, which was just utterance. But then you identify those words, they said it to me. You identify with, oh, it is to me. It was to anybody else, you don't care. But the moment you say, oh, it is to me, now, and then you assign the meaning to that word. Oh, this word means this like this. Oh, so that means he said this to me. Your ego is now at full power. Now you will be so resentful, so angry, so upset. Right? But actually, the truth is we are not upset for what we think. We think we are upset for something outside. But we are not upset for what you think. You are upset because of that thing. Because of the meaning you assign to those words or their behavior, you lost your connection with your inner being. You lost your connection with your source. And that loss of connection is making you feel upset. Right? So we are not upset, but ego, which wants to justify why you are upset, will immediately find a reason and affirm, oh, I am like this, I am behaving like this because this person did this to me. Because you are the upset. You are the grievance looking for a cause. Right? You are the grievance looking for a cause. Because over a period of time, our body becomes addicted to some molecules of stress, hormones of anger, right? Some resistant hormones. We become addicted because all our life, if we continuously live in the same situation, used to same chemicals, our body becomes addicted to those same chemicals. And the body says, no, find a problem, I need stress, because I need cortisol. And then you'll find somewhere. If it is not in your environment, you'll go think of something in the past. If nothing in the past coming up, then you start worrying about future. Right? Worry is a prayer for manifesting what you do not want. Because when you're worrying, you're speculating the worst outcome. That means you're giving your energy to something that you do not want. But wherever your attention goes, energy flows. Your energy is the currency of the universe. When you transact your energy, whatever you give your energy to as a transactional, you buy that experience in your life. Right? So drop the resistance. Resistance, the more resistant you are, the more it hardens the shell of the ego. You become closed. Right? Rumi said, if you are irritated by every rub, how will you ever be polished? So again, remember, when any time any resistance coming up, know that this is not me. This is my identity, my ego acting up. That awareness is the key agent for change. Right? Awareness is the key agent for change. Meditation is a preparation. Right? Great meditation, we feel love, we feel joy, we feel happiness. But the real test starts when you get up and meet the same mother-in-law, same traffic jam, same boss, same challenges, who push the same emotional buttons, and you go back to your past. Right? So the real challenge, and when you are aware in that moment, and instead of reacting, now you respond, you behave differently. That is what enlightenment is. That is what called many meditations throughout the day. You are aware. Last time you were unaware. Same moment, same situation, now you are aware. Last time, same situation, you are angry for, you are upset for maybe 2 days. Now you became aware, and maybe you can transform your emotions in 20 minutes. Because awareness is the key. The more conscious you are of your unconscious thought, behavior and actions, the less unconscious you will go throughout the day. Because the moment you become aware, you become separate from it. You become separate from your ego. Because that awareness is the consciousness. It becomes separate from the ego. The moment you become separate, ego loses its intensity. It loses its strength. Grievance, resentment when carried for a long time is a grievance, right? And so many times we also go through collective grievance, which can even go on for centuries, We see many countries fighting, There's so much of history behind it. There's a collective grievance. Say for us, say with India, with our, say some neighbor, we say, oh, this is our enemy country. Now we are born in that environment. We've been conditioned to believe that the person from that country is our enemy. They did something wrong to us. Now we don't know, and they have their own story. And they believe that the other country is your enemy. Right? And that collective grievance. And as a nation, we all believe that this is our enemy nation. And that collective grievance can go on for centuries. Right? So again, that is the ego, where you identify because you feel this is my country, and this is the story of this country. So you make it your story. But who is harboring anger? You, in your heart, in your body. So that is changing your vibration. And that is, whatever is your vibration, that is what you will attract into the universe. That is what you are broadcasting to the universe. That this is what I am worthy of receiving. So there are no justified resentments. There are no justified resentments. No matter what it is, whether it is about the country, whether it is for your religion, or for your tribe, or whatever it is, right? Ego loves being right, right? So being right means making others wrong. So it's so much fun to win an argument, to say your perspective, your opinion, your judgment, your story. Because when I say, oh, this is the only truth, it gives me a sense of superiority. I'd rather be right than at peace. Right? So ego loves choosing dominance over tolerance, right? And I feel sometimes letting go is of far greater superpower than defending or holding on. We love to defend our own truth. Oh, suppose if I vote for some political party, I can argue till death, ki no, this is the only right party, right? Now, everybody has the right to their own view. It's not about right or wrong. It's about you hold your truth, they hold their truth. But ego loves somebody on the other side. And you love to make yourself right. Oh, my truth is the only right truth. My religion is the only right religion. My view is the only right view. Right? So, another is judgment. Ego loves to judge others. Right? Ego loves to form opinions. J.D. Krishnamurti said that the mark of true intelligence is to observe without evaluating. To observe without evaluation is a mark of true intelligence. But ego loves to evaluate things, to make form and opinions, because that doesn't need any accountability. I can think whatever I think about you. Right? I don't need to be accountable to anybody. And so ego loves to weave a story and make judgments. Right? Even sometimes if you are very ethical and if somebody is taking bribe or say somebody is doing anything unethical, we form judgment about them. We say, oh, I hate this. I hate these people. How can they be like that? But if you truly believe in free will, you will say everybody is co-creating their reality. They are making their choices. I will make my choice. I don't need, why should anybody's behavior make me resistant? Make me despise? Because what you resist, you persist. Right? So, but ego loves to make judgments. And judgment has an emotional charge. So suppose if you are very calm and peaceful, and if somebody gets angry or short-tempered in a family, you will say, oh, how stupid this person is. How idiot this person is. Now, you may not verbalize it, but you have a strong judgment towards that person. And every judgment carries an emotional charge. Right? And because of that emotional charge, you will evoke, that becomes your vibration. And your vibration speaks to others, your energy speaks to others even before you speak. Right? Suppose I have if I believe, oh, my wife is very short-tempered. You know, when I am around her and I am, just because she's saying something in a little bit uneasy tone and I am saying, oh, ab to bas, she's going to behave like this only. Oh, lo, chalu ho gaya iska. You know. मुंह से I will not say, क्योंकि मुंह से बोलने में तो फटती है. But अंदर story चालू हो गई, right? So अंदर story चालू हो गई. But when you judge, that is the emotional charge that is you are resonating to her, and because of that you will evoke more of that response from her. So actually you are triggering that behavior in her because of your judgment. Right? So actually you are participating in your wife's behavior or in your husband's behavior by carrying that judgment. Because that judgment has that emotional charge. Right? So ego loves to judge others. Ego loves, because that is how ego thrives. Somebody is not correct. Somebody should not be the way they are. Right? And actually, when you judge others, yatha drishti tatha shrishti. A man is according to the manner in which you look at them. Right? When you focus on the goodness of others, you evoke more of the goodness from them. And then you tune into your own goodness. When you focus on the faults of others, you create your own fault lines. Right? Rumi said, if you're looking for a friend who is faultless, you will be friendless. Right? So, everybody has nobody is perfect. We're all work in progress. But when you judge others, judgment creates resistance. Right? Ego loves to defend its own truth. Ego is a master of selective perception. I like to think, we don't see things as they are. We see things as we are. हम चीजों को वैसे नहीं देखते जैसी वे हैं, हम चीजों को वैसे ही देखते जैसे हम खुद हैं. So ego loves to distort the interpretation. Even religion, suppose if you are born, say if I am born in, say, Jainism, I'll say, oh, my religion is the best. Right? और हमारा धर्म सर्वोपरि धर्म है. So even there the ego comes, right? If they belong to my religion, my caste, oh, I'll be happy to help them. Because ये तो मेरे धर्म वाले हैं. So ego, and subconsciously the ego is surviving. The ego is thriving. Ego is acting through you. And then again in the name of religion, you fight with another religion. Because you want to defend your own truth. हाँ? भगवान के नाम पे हम मरने के लिए तैयार हैं. अरे मरने किसने बोला था भाई? जी लो. भगवान के नाम पे प्यार कर लो. वही तो भगवान की सीख थी. बट हम मरने के लिए तैयार है, लड़ने के लिए तैयार है, कटने के लिए तैयार है, काटने के लिए तैयार है. Right? This is how ego works. And actually भगवान के हम भूल जाते कि हम स्वयं भगवान है. Because ego also makes us believe that God is outside of us. Because the ego always wants somebody on the other side. So the ego loves to make you believe that the God is outside of you. That's why it's easy for us to believe in God than to believe that we are gods. But you know, one day, a man and a God met somewhere. And both exclaimed, my God. That's why Patri sir always used to say, my dear friends, my dear gods. Right? We are all gods. We are all creators. Right? Collective ego, far more dangerous than the individual ego. Like I gave you the example of nation, religion, you know. We're ready to do so much. Human race. Oh, human race is superior. That's why we inflict so much of violence on everybody, on other races. Against Mother Earth, against other species. Right? So this is, collective ego is far more dangerous. I can kill thousands of animals to make one for my own personal survival. Or living beings, other living beings. Because that is, because I feel I am superior. I am a superior race. Right? We can destroy so many plants, so many wildlife, just because I want to survive. So ego loves that. That's a collective ego. Far more dangerous than a personal ego. Right? At least personal ego, you can realize, you can wake up. You feel that, oh no, there's something wrong. I need to make a change. Collective ego makes you believe that this is the right thing what you're doing. Right? If there's some violence, there's a fight between two countries or some nation, something, if you hear that in your enemy country there was a bomb blast and 100 people died, the ego makes you feel happy. Somehow you feel good. हमारे तो 2 मरे, उनके तो 100 मरे. So, but ego makes you feel good about it. Wow, nice. Forgetting that who made this division, who made religions, who made countries, humans. In the eyes of God, God only sees in one way, whether are you connected with your source, with your godlyhood, or you are not connected. There's only two categories. It's not about Hindu, Muslim, India, Pakistan, Ukraine, Russia, or whatever, Israel, Gaza, doesn't matter. Right? Are you connected or are you disconnected? So, but ego loves to keep us trapped in this collective ego. But you know what happens? If you hate a country or people there, you know, next lifetime what will happen? To learn the lesson, you'll be born there. Then you'll hate this country. Then again you'll come here. So bas chalta rahega, you know. So the sooner you'll realize it, the sooner you understand how is ego operating within you. You know this is how ego acting out from me. Ego acting out through me. Right? War. And it is a collective ego. Our politicians understand it very well. So they know how to use your collective ego for their advantage. Right? धर्म के नाम पे एक करना इजी है, प्रोग्रेस के नाम पे बहुत डिफिकल्ट है, बट धर्म के नाम पे कोई एक ऐसा मुद्दा बना लो जो विच यू पोलराइजेस द क्राउड वन अगेंस्ट अनदर, देन इट इज इजी टू कलेक्ट वोट. राइट? Because they know how to tap that ego part in us. And we get fooled. Right? War, ego loves to always have a conflict in our life. So it's a mindset. Ego loves conflicts. Because it loves to be in a resistant mode. So it loves conflict. Even for a virtue, you create a conflict, you know. But what you fight, you strengthen. What you resist, persist. You say, oh, even if you say war against poverty, war against drugs, war against crime, war against terrorism, war against cancer, and so on and so forth. But the moment you say war against, what you are doing is there's a resistance. There's an anger. There's a judgment. There's a negative emotional charge around it. That's why we are not able to solve the problem. During the Vietnam War, somebody asked Mother Teresa that we are taking a march. It is a march against war in Vietnam. So we would like you to lead the march. He said, sorry, I cannot lead it. But if you change the name to March for Peace, then I will lead it. Right? So, but ego loves to be, even for something which you feel, oh, you're fighting for a cause. You know, the word fight. I'm dead against it. We need to take the word against out of our dictionary. No form of resistance is serving you. Doesn't matter. No, there are no justified resentments. Right? You can still do what you want to do, but without any resistant emotions. Right? I met so many people who are doing so much of they're social activists and then going through depression, going through cancer, going through some severe health issue. Because of being activist for a good cause, they've been always resistant against the system, against the people, against the society. You know? So no good actually comes out when you cannot love yourself. When you lose any cause, even if it's a good cause, but if it's letting you lose your connection with your own inner being, how can you help others when your cup is only empty? You can only give to others what you have. Right? So no really goodness comes out when you do things out of resistance. Right? That does not mean you take action, but from a right state of being. That's why we are human beings. Human is about doing, but being is from what state of being are you doing what you're doing. When you do things from the right state of being, then you are not alone. The whole universe conspires and come together. All the cooperative components of the world, of the universe come together to make it happen for you. Then what you do is effortless. You do little effort, you get much more results. But when you are doing from a wrong state of being, your being itself is becoming a roadblock for what you are doing. Because the vibration of doing and the vibration of being is in opposite direction. And you create more through vibration than through action. So first important thing is from what state of being are we doing what we are doing. And ego loves to keep us trapped in the resistant state of being. To be in a victim consciousness or a superior consciousness or a perpetrator, or an interrogator, different things, So hatred for violence will not bring peace. Love for peace will bring peace. And if we want world peace, the world peace will come through peaceful pieces. Right? If we all make ourselves peaceful, the world will be peaceful. Right? So the change starts from us. Ego loves drama. Ego loves to justify, attack, blame, defend. You rather be right than at peace. Ego loves to create drama where there existed nothing but peace. हम देखते हैं ना कई लोग बात का बतंगड़ बना देते हैं, राई का पहाड़ बना देते हैं, है ना, छोटी सी बात but इतना बड़ा ड्रामा. Because ego loves it. Ego thrives on it. Right? But what is important is to practice acceptance, allowance. Ego makes everything very serious, very heavy. आओ एक serious बात करनी है. You want to take, but we are meant to be light-hearted. We are meant to be fun. We are meant to be spontaneous. We are meant to be joyful. But ego loves to make you serious. Feel like the heaviness of world of things. Right? Then one thing the ego only survives is by wanting. Wanting keeps the ego alive. Right? The moment there is no want, ego will not exist. So wanting keeps the ego alive. You are never happy with whatever you have right now. So that means to become happy, you need to want something. Because when you get that, then I'll be happy. Right? When you're at home, you want to travel, you want to go on a holiday. When you're traveling, you're missing home or you're missing your work. If you're in a relationship, you're uninvolved, you say, if you're in a relationship, then you want to become uninvolved. Oh my God, I can't handle this drama. Right? When you're single, you want a relationship. When you're married, now you want a girlfriend. When you're with children, you want to escape from them. When you're in office, you're missing your children. So ego always says, the current thing is not good enough. You need to want something to be happy. Right? So, but actually peace is in non-possession. It's not about not having things, but not possessing it. Not identify. Possession comes when you identify with it. This is my thing. It's okay to enjoy the world of things, and not despise it. But the moment you say, I am only the visitor on this planet, it may be there today, it may not be there tomorrow. You don't identify with it. Then that peace is not owning you. Your happiness is not dependent on it. Because now I find my source of happiness within me. My fountain of happiness is within me. Then I don't need to outsource. As long as you don't connect to your inner source, you will have no choice but to keep outsourcing. Because for some momentary you feel, oh, I'll be happy. So ego likes to keep you wanting, to keep you trapped in this want, And then when you get it also, then ego will create something different. Oh, now if you get this, then you will be happy. Right? When you get a house, you'll say, oh, now something else will say, oh, if my son gets admission in this college, then I'll be happy. That happiness, you confuse pleasure for happiness. It's a very temporary dopamine rush, and the dopamine rush wears off, and again we are back in that same wanting mode. Oh, now if I get this, then I'll be happy. So actually we are always in a waiting room. We are always postponing happiness. A few years back I was in Amsterdam with my friends. In the hotel I was staying, next to the hotel there was a beautiful, lovely bar, and there was a board there. Free beer tomorrow. I told my friends, "Arey, kal yahan aayenge yaar, yahan beer free milegi." Next day, same board was there. So ego keeps you believe, oh, free happiness tomorrow. कल अच्छे दिन आने वाले हैं, है ना? अच्छे दिन आने वाले. Ego will always keep you like that. आने वाले, आने वाले, आने वाले. You keep postponing your happiness. But do you know that the experience always happens in the present moment? Even when that tomorrow comes, and when you will experience it, you will only experience in the form of present moment. So that means the present moment is all you have. And that present moment, when you combine all those present moments together, you call it life. So our life is nothing but slices of present moment. So if you can't learn to be happy now, you will never be happy. Because that has become your relationship with the present moment. That's why ego always resists present moment. The only thing that ego never likes is the present moment. Because ego always feels that something is wrong in the present moment. Something is missing in the present moment. So either you are dwelling in your past, or you are imagining, or you are thinking of some future, some expectation, some projection. So ego keeps the wanting alive, right? Keshav, next slide. No, next. Yeah. Go back. Yeah. Now ego is governed by fear. The root thing that governs ego is always fear, right? Fear of being nobody, fear of death, fear of non-existence, fear of money. Ego, that is the underlying thing that always keeps governing ego, So again, ego keeps you trapped in fear, Fame, where ego loves to, because ego has trained you to seek fulfillment from outside. But the more you seek fulfillment from outside, the more you are getting disconnected from inside. So the more you try harder, the more you become unhappy, right? I've seen a very close friend of mine, very big film star, 2 movies got super hit. And she thought, when I'll get that, it was her dream, childhood dream, came from a very ordinary background and became such a big star. And she said she'll be the happiest. After 10 days when I met her, she said, I don't want to tell in front of everybody, but I am feeling depressed, I am getting suicidal thoughts. I need help. Because all my life I thought, when I'll become this, I'll be so happy. But actually I am very unhappy, because I don't know why I'm not feeling happy. Because in so many years, we have become addicted to hormones of stress. Now ego says, now you're addicted to stress. The body has become chemically addicted to stress. So even though that event happened, you're not feeling the happiness. That's why Lao Tzu said, to understand the limitation of things, desire them. Right? Osho used to say, I want you all to become rich, so that you know there's something beyond it. Right? Richness is not everything, right? Jim Carrey said, I want everybody to become rich, to understand the limitation of richness. So, ego loves fame, believing that when I become famous, I'll be so happy. Right? That's why we see so many politicians joining politics, which should be a great tool in the service of others, but it becomes a tool in the service of their own ego. Right? Keshav, yeah. And another thing is, ego always resists present moment. Ego hates, as I told you, present moment. Right? This has become your relationship with time. Right? But we forget that today is the tomorrow you dreamt about yesterday. If you thought you will come for this summit, the only way you are experiencing this summit is only in the present moment. Right? So experience can only and only exist and happen in the present moment. And life is nothing beyond experiences. So that means life is nothing but present moment. So the power is always in the now. If you don't learn to be happy right now, you will run out of time. We try to see, when I shift this puzzle, when I fix this puzzle, when I rearrange the world of things, then I'll be happy. But no. So remember, this is how ego is working, to keep you resisting the present moment. Ego is alone. Ego is lonely. Ego feels very lonely. That's why egoic people always need people around them. They need some activity, some people. Solitude is a pleasure of being alone. Loneliness is a pain of being alone. Because they want somebody, because it is very shameful for them to find their, they feel very threatened when they are lonely. Because what if they have to face their shameful imperfections? Ego loves to keep you trapped. So, if I am alone, I need somebody to party. I need somebody to have a beer along with me, to have a dinner with me, or to take me out, or to do something, or work. That's why it's called workaholic, alcoholic, shopaholic. Some outside addiction. Something. Because inside we feel lonely. We said, this will give me the dopamine rush. But it lasts for a short time. And then again that loneliness comes back. Then we need more dose of it. Behind every addiction, there's a emotional addiction. Right? There's a loneliness. There's a trauma not yet been healed. Right? So, this is the trait of the ego. Ego make you feel very lonely. Right? Ego loves to seek approval from others. Ego makes you do things for the approval of others. Just 5 more minutes? 5 more minutes? 2 minutes, okay. So ego loves to make you do things for the approval of others. Right? What are others thinking? I wanted to become, say, maybe an artist or a dancer. But my family wanted me to become a chartered accountant. So I want to please my parents. Or ego loves to do things for the approval of others, to what is their constant attention. And now with Instagram and all social media, views, likes, that is how we define it. We want others to validify. So we do even work for our own name. If I do this service, then my name should come here. So ego always loves you to live your life with an external reference. Right? If the others are criticizing you, then you are unhappy. Right? Others' opinions matter you more than your own inner voice. In fact, outside noise, because of the outside noise, we have drowned our inner voice. We have lost a connection with the inner voice. Ego loves to steal energy from others. In the family environment, somebody is a perpetrator, somebody is a victim, somebody is an aloof personality. If you don't have any energy source, you will shout on your children. That's the most easy target. Make them feel what wrong they are doing, so that they feel threatened, they feel victim, and you steal energy. Or you draw sympathy from others. You behave like a victim. Oh, how something wrong is being done to you. So you steal energy from others. Because you don't have your own source. So you always keep the energy stealing drama. You're always stealing energy from people. Because we don't know to get from your own source. Because we are cut off from that. Right? And the last thing about the ego is, ego isn't wrong. It's just unconscious. Ego itself implies unawareness. Every time it is recognized, it is weakened. Right? Buddha said, seeing is freeing. जो साक्षी है वह मुक्त है. तो just ego के साक्षी बनना है. We need ego to do our world of things, to play our different roles as a parent, as a business, or whatever roles we play, many different roles we play. We need our ego, but we know that, oh, this is a temporary role I am playing. To be aware that it's only a temporary role. Right? When you are able to observe it in you, then it loses intensity. You are able to go beyond. Then you know, but oh, I am that pure consciousness. I am that untainted pure consciousness. I am that eternal being. Right? So, friends, Buddha said, lose your ego. That's why Buddha said, lose your ego like a loose-fitting garment. We need ego to function in this day-to-day reality, in this statement, but it should be like a loose-fitting garment, Don't stick to it. Don't make it seriousness. Don't deal with so much of seriousness. Don't make it your identity. Right? Rumi said, be like a melting snow. Be like a melting snow. Wash yourself of yourself. पिघलती हुई बर्फ बन जाओ. खुद से खुद को पिघल जाने दो. खुद से खुद को धो डालो. तो हमें अपने ही ईगो को खुद को ही धोना है. Right? So it's not, we all the time we keep about trying to change others. But the key job is changing ourselves. Right? So thank you so much. Thank you all for your time. Thank you for the gift of your time and attention. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that amazing session and taking us through the layers and traits of ego so beautifully. And I hope all of us agree on all the points and we can work on these points through the hints given. So let's all give a huge round of applause for this amazing session. And let's felicitate sir. For felicitation, I would like to invite upon Tanaz Irani ma'am to felicitate. Felicitation music, please. Thank you, sir, for giving your time and energy with us and sharing upon beautiful insights which will be very useful for our future. Come on, guys, let's give a huge round of applause. Yes, keep that energy coming in. Lots and lots of energy, isn't it? Yes? Yes? No? I feel the energy is low. Can I get a big yes?
Yeah. Hello.
Awesome. Okay. Awesome. So let's get into the last and final activity for today. That is before we head back for dinner. So that is the brain activity by Christine Page. So she is here to guide us through this beautiful activity and let us energize ourselves even more better. Are you all ready for this activity? Awesome. Let's give a huge round of applause and let's welcome Christine Page.
Yes, your body is your friend. It's not the enemy. I just saw a baby outside. The baby says, I'm tired, let's go to sleep. How many of you feeling like going to sleep? How many of you have a body that's saying, I'm tired? How many of you have got a body who says, I'm hungry? I need you to understand your body doesn't lie. It wants you to listen. So when you have pain, take your tablet, but listen. The pain is saying, pay attention. Pay attention to this part of me. But we have been taught that we should not pay attention because there's more important things to do. If I don't put anything else out tonight, I want to say is, your body loves you. Pay attention or it will get your attention. And my 50 years of being a doctor says it will get your attention if you won't listen. Now, prior to that, as I said yesterday, I always ask what was going on when you got sick. And people say, I know why I had cancer. And I say, if you know why you have cancer, why are we not listening to you? And that's the reason why I'm doing this work. We're just going to do this simple exercise. Are you all ready for an exercise? And the way we're going to, what I always do is, I don't want to tell you something. I want you to listen to your body. And I want you to understand the body never judges. And I have people say, why did I have a heart attack now? And your body says, because I have worked so hard to keep your heart going, but you're not listening, so let's have a heart attack. Right? It's not punishing you. There's no karma in this. You're not here to suffer. Your body will work really hard for you until your soul says, enough. What we say, pull the plug, stop her. And that's what I see over and over again. But what do? We go to the doctor, give me a pill, so I can keep going on this path that is killing me. The body will say, fine, I will give you a bigger illness, so you cannot continue. Why is my body doing this? Because it loves you. So we're going to start this exercise with the understanding is your body is your greatest friend. All right? It is not the enemy. Now, it's a simple exercise. And when we finish, I want you to share with someone near you. All right? Because it's very good to have information, but when we share, we hear it. Are you up to that? Okay. So, I'm asking you to go to a place in your body. Whoa, this wind is doing lots of things to my skirt. I'm asking you to go to a part of your body that may have physical illness. Now, it can just be something minor, all right? Or it may have been that you had physical illness in the past, and you want to know what was the message, yes? Now, if you don't ever have physical illness anywhere, you go to your mind because you've got lots of problems up there. But I'm joking. Stay with the body. All right? If you've ever had a painful knee or a painful shoulder, go there. And when we're doing this exercise, sometimes it's helpful to put your hand there so you take attention. You know, you can decide if you want to put your hand somewhere. But if that helps you to touch it, go there. What I want you to do is, I'm going to just give you a little instruction. We're going to ask for what is a picture. Don't think about this. I want you to be curious. I want you to be like a child. this is fun, rather than, ooh, am I going to get it right? So I want you just to be curious. And when I say what is the picture, I don't want you to have the anatomy. You're not a doctor. Ask that your body shows you out of your imagination what this would look like. So sometimes I think if someone has, I think of someone who had pain in their shoulder, and the message they got was that they were pulling a truck. It felt like they were pulling, and they could see all this rope around them. All right, so that's what I want you to do, is to say, what would this look like as a picture? Does that make sense? So don't think, maybe I don't need to know what a shoulder looks like. Use your imagination. Then I'm going to ask you, what would the title be? Title means if you put the picture on the wall, what would you put underneath? And let the first thing be right. Don't judge it. Okay, don't say, oh, I don't like that answer, what else? First thing always is right. And then I will go from there. But I want you to have fun. There is no right or wrong in this, folks. All right? It's good. All right. We'll get back to fun and the wind. All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is to get you in your body. All right? This is not a meditation you go out. So we are going to take a short breath in on the count of 3 and a long out breath right down to your toes. Okay, so if you do this with me, everybody to close their eyes, please. All right. Your brain needs to switch off. This is fun. Okay? So, in your own time, take a breath in on the count of 3, and then breathe out long and deep, sighing right down through your body. Send that breath right down into the ground. Feel yourself sitting on the floor or in your chair. And then repeat this 2 or 3 times more. Short in, long out. Feel yourself on the floor. Feel your back against a chair. Again, repeat. And as you breathe out, the last time, empty that brain of yours and just say, this is fun. I'm curious. And now you're doing this beautifully. Take your awareness to your heart chakra, the center of your chest, where your soul resides, where it lives. And say to your soul, show me the message that I need to receive today, knowing that you come from a very loving place. Very good, very good. Now, take your awareness to a part of your body that has had dis-ease, disease, illness, pain. Take your awareness to that part of your body. If it helps for you to put your hand on that part of the body, do that. Nobody's watching, so you can put your hand wherever you like. So your awareness is now on that part of your body. Now, ask your curious imagination, your childlike imagination, to show you a picture that represents this part of the body when it is not happy, when it is diseased. Let the first thought be the right one. If you have an image, make it 3-dimensional. Give it shape, give it color, give it feeling. What does that picture look like? What does this part of the body look like when it is not in harmony? Now, if you take that picture and put it on a wall, like in an art gallery, what title would you give that picture? And let the first thought be the right one. What is the title of that picture? Hear that now. And if the picture could speak to you from a loving place, not a judgmental place, what is the body trying to ask you to do? Or what is the message of this disharmony? Hear the message now. And finally, if you could do one thing to the picture to bring more harmony to the picture, it might be to add color, or it might be to add something to the picture. What change would you make to bring greater harmony to the picture? Do that now. And when you are happy with the picture you now have, slowly bring your awareness back to this room. And in your own time to open your eyes. So just as you're coming back, I will give you two examples. They are ones I've heard, and then I want you to share with somebody else for maybe a few minutes, all right? I met a gentleman who was in a gang. You know, he was a very tough guy with a gang, but he had asthma. And so he couldn't show his weakness, so he would hide his inhaler so he wouldn't see anybody see it. When we saw this image, he had a wire fence all around his neck. And that's why he said, I have to be tough, I have to be able to take pain. But the pain is so great, I get the asthma, because he wasn't being himself. He had to be tough. So the image he got was cutting the fence, and then he turned it into chocolate, and he ate the chocolate. So by changing the image, he ate the chocolate, and his asthma wasn't a problem. So this is how we can change something and make ourselves better in that way. Another lady I saw who had cancer of her lungs, and she said she had an image of what we would call, they're rushes, but they're like plants in water. When she put the title up, the message was The Drowning Woman. And I said, why are you drowning? She said, everybody expects everything from me. I can't breathe. So what I'm trying to say is that when we practice this, we get some powerful messages that help us to understand the deeper meaning. And I hope you did get something. How many of you got a message that meant something? Can I see a show of hands? And others of you are going to do something more later. Please, even if you didn't get something, would you find a partner? And I'm just going to give 4 minutes, 2 minutes each to share, and then we're complete. So please find someone to talk to, someone who's awake and exciting to talk to. So find someone, and I'll time you for just 4 minutes, and we're finished. Please. Find someone interesting to talk to. You can talk about the weather if you want. You don't have to talk about this exercise. if you need to move yourself to find someone, do that. This is your opportunity to share. Yes, we'll have a bit of music. That'd be nice. Thank you. So now to be thanking your wonderful partner for being present with you so you could share. I hope that this gives you some way of listening to your body. And it's a very simple message. It's not complicated. It just needs to say, listen, I love you. What is the most loving and wise thing you can do for me? And maybe the most wise and loving thing you can do now is go and have dinner. So your body is happy, then you can go to sleep and your body is even happier. So thank you very much and have a good evening.
Thank you, ma'am, for that beautiful activity. I don't know how many of you all felt refreshed. You can raise your hands. At least I felt refreshed completely. Awesome. Okay. So how was day 2? Awesome? Amazing? Okay, thank you all for being here since the morning. So just before you all start going for dinners, can you all come up onto the stage so that let's take a group picture, no? Yeah? So I would like to call upon everyone onto the dais. We'll quickly take a group picture and then we can disperse for dinner. Yep.
So, masters, few of them can form a lane here and few of them on the stage so that, everyone's face is clearly visible in the picture. So whoever wants their picture to be clear can stand here as well and here as well. So let's divide so that everyone's picture comes, face comes very clearly in the picture. Please form a line. And Whoever are young, and if you can kneel, please kneel down in the front. Photographer. Come on, I'll take you. Excuse me. Excuse me. So we have Paryaka Center. Yeah. So little space, if you don't mind, for Christine. Yeah, please. Sir, please. If anyone are behind and short, please come to the corners or to the bottom so that even you can be part of a picture. People in the back can come down as well if you feel. Yeah. Thank you, masters. So request everyone to please be back at 8 for some fun and engaging cultural activities. Please be back here by 8 p.m. Let's all have some fun with some engaging dance and cultural activities. Thank you, masters.
myself Hetal.
Myself Navyashri. What a beautiful journey it has been so far, through meditation, through wisdom, through collective energy. We have connected, we have experienced the moments of stillness and inspiration.
Yes, and while meditation teaches or feel us experience of inner silence, culture gives us the strength and understand the music, movement and art.
And this evening, we are blessed to witness that spirit through beautiful cultural performances.
So dear friends, from wherever you are joining, from India or around the globe, please sit, relax and enjoy this beautiful cultural evening.
Let us celebrate unity in diversity, stillness in moment and spirituality through art.
With that, we are warmly welcoming you to the cultural evening of Mega Meditation Summit India 2026.
Enjoy the performances and have a wonderful
evening. Yes. As we are beginning with cultural journey, let us first experience one of the India's most ancient classical dance tradition.
Bharatanatyam is a graceful blend of rhythm, expression, storytelling and devotion. Every moment carries meaning and every gesture carries emotion and every step becomes a divine connection.
And we are delighted to present our special Bharatanatyam performance by Miss Harini. She has practicing it from 2015 and she has completed Arangnetram in 2020-25 and she is a disciple of Srimati Urmila Satyanarayan ma'am. She has been meditating since childhood. She is a daughter of Jai Kumar sir, who is a trustee of Chennai Pyramid.
So dear friends, please join us in welcoming her with a warm round of applause.
tum tum dikkuntar dikki takki takki dikki tum tat team tam dim dim takka dimi tak tari kudu diri kudu dimi tari tinda takka dim kata panna muni janna sakala sura sannuttapada ಜಣ್ಣ ನೂಪುರಲಯ ಗವಿ ಗಣ ವಿತ್ತಿ ಹರಿ ಸೇವಿತ ಕೊಡು ದಿಕ್ಕುಡು ತಕ್ಕರಿಕಿತ ತಾಂ ತಟ್ಟವನ ಮುನಿ ಜನ ಸಕಲ ಸುರ ಸನ್ನುತವಾದ ಕಿಂಕಿಣಿ ಜಂ ಜಣ ನೂಪುರಲಯ ಗದಿ ಗಣ ಕುಡುದಿ ಕುಡು ತಕದರಿ ಕಿಡದರಾಂ ತತಾಂ ತಕ್ಕಿಟ ತಕಿ ಸಾಂದಂ ಕಿಟ ತಕಿ ದಿರಿ ಕಿಟ ವ್ಯಾಘ್ರ ಚರ್ಮದಲ ತುಂ ಕಿಟ ತುನ ಕಿಟ ತಕಿ ತೀರ್ಷು ಮಧರ ನಂ ಕಿಟ ತಕಿ ನನ ಕಿಟ ತಕಿ ನಂದಿ ವಾಹನ ತಕ್ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ದರಿ ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ತಾಂಡ ಬಿದಂಬರ ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ದರಿ ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ವ್ಯಾಘ್ರ ಶರ್ಮದರ ತುಂ ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ತುನ ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧರ ನಂ ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ನನ ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ನಂದಿವಾಗನ ನಾದ ಯೋಗ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಜಗಣಂ ಕಿಡ ತಗಿ ಜೋಡು ತಗ ತಟ್ಟಗತೈ ತತ್ತ ಜಯ ಶಶಿ ರವಿಭೂಷಣ ರೂಪ ಭಯಂಕರ ತಮರುಗಹಸ್ತ ತೃತೀಯ ಸಹಸ್ರ ದೀಕ್ಷಿತ ನಾದ ನಟೇಶ ಗೋತ್ವಂ ನಾದ ಯೋಗ ಪ್ರಿಯ
शशिर विभूषण रूप भयंकर समरूप सहस धृतीय सकस दीक्षित नाद नटेश गौतम तग तगदाम दिग दिग दे कुदे कुद कीटम तुम किड किड किडं संगे किड दे कीदम तत्तदा तत्तदा तत्तदा
मनवी चेकोन रद चकनी समीना मनवी चेकोन रद चकनी समीना नदी चेकोन
जो नो ता ता दे मे ता ता को ता रे के ता ता का ता रे ता ता न ता ता जो नो ता ता दे मे ता ता को ता रे के ता का ता रे ता ता न ता ता जो नो ता tatanata tajanota tadinita takundari kita tagarata 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 tatanata tajanota takatadinita takatadarita tadanata tajanota tadinita tatari tatana tajano tadinira titta kadagada kadagada tatari tatana tajano tadinira titta kadagada kadagada tatari tatana tajano tadinira lamputa kadagada kadagada tatari takagada danata takagada tajano takagada tadinira takagada darita tadana tajano tadinira tatari tatana tajano tadinira titta kadagada kadagada tatari tatana tajano tadinira titta kadagada kadagada tatari tatana tajano tadinira lamputa kadagada kadagada tatarita takatatana takatatanata takatatinita takatadaritam tadana tang tajano tang tadimita tadari tatana tajano tadimita titta kadagada kadagada tadari tatana tajano tadimita titta kadagada kadagada tatari tatana tajano tadimira lamputa kadagada kadagada
चकनी समीना नदी चेकोन
dallam kutaka tikutaka talikita dom tak tak gedettam tak 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 kadagada dom gedetna jonata temekita takata tadana danada dana tajonu jonula jon tadimi temida demi takita takada dare tadana dana tajonuta jonu tadimita dimi takita ta dare tadana dana tajonu tajonu tadimita demi takita ta dare tadana dana tajonu jon tadimi demi takita kadagada dom tak kadagada dom takatiku kadagada dom takatiku kadagada dom tak kadagada dom kadagada dom kadagada dom tak kadagada dom takatiku kadagada dom dallam kutaka tikutaka talikita dom tak jam tari taka taka jam tari taka ta ta di ta ta di tak jam tari tari kita taka taka jam tari tari kita taka tak jam tari taka jam tari naka jam tari kada jam tari tak jam tari taka taka jam tari taka ta ta di tak jam tari tari kita taka taka jam tari tari kita taka tak jam tari taka jam tari naka jam tari jam tari tak jam tari taka taka jam tari taka ta ta di tak jam tari taka taka jam tari taka ta ta di tak jam tari taka ta ta di taka jam tari taka ta ta di tak jam tari taka ta taka jam tari taka ri tak jam tari taka jam tari dallam kuta kadagada dum dallam kuta kadagada dum dallam kuta kadagada dum
నిరతనముని దొరతనముని కేద గుణనే తలచక సమి నిరతనముని దొరతనముని కేద గుణము అప్పుడు నామతి భ్రమసి కలయుటకు సాగసము సేయక గుణ మనవి చేకోన చక నరతనముని దొరతనముని కేతగుణనే తలచక అప్పుడు మతి భ్రమసి కలయుటకు సాగసము సేయక గుణ మనవి చేకోన మనవి nato melara
Kutaka kutaka tadi kita tom tadi kudi kudi ding kutak kutak ding kutak kutak tala kutaka tadi kudi kudi ding kutak kutak ding kutak kutak tala kutaka tadi kudi kudi ding kutak ding kutak kutak tom tadi kudi kudi ding kutak ding kutak kutak tom tadi kudi kutak ding kutak kata ding kutak ding kutak kata 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 tom taka tak tak taka tak tak
sami ni sati dora mekana nurasami ni sati dora mekana nurasami ni sati dora mekana nato melara padama pamagama pamagari sari gama pa sarabama gama padama padama pamagari sari gama pa sarabama gama pa పంచశరుడు వెలువంజియ శరము మింజనుర ఇకను వంజనత కతుర పంచశరుడు వెలువంజియ శరము మింజనుర ఇకను వంజనత కతుర పంచశరుడు వెలువంజియ శరము మింజనుర ఇకను వంజనత కతుర nato dapa mabagama padapa magari sani dapa magama pamadapa sani dapa magapa sagita sani dapa dani sani dapa sani dapa madapa magami gama pa పదియని దొరలు పొగడెర కవి జనుల తర మెరిగెదిర కలుషమెలగిర నాపై కృప చూడర మరులు మించినరా నన్ను చేకొరటరా దిపతియని దొరలు పొగడెర కవి జనుల తర మెరిగెదిర కలుషమెలగిర నాపై కృప చూడరా మరులు మించినరా నన్ను చేకొర మేలరా దరాధిపతియని దొరలు కవి జనుల తర మేరి దగ్గర కలుషమెలగిర నాపై కృప చూడరా మరులు మించినరా నన్ను చేకొరప మేలరా nato melara sa ni sani da pa magama pa da pa sani da pa magama pa dani pa pa da da ni ni sa 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 di sari sani da da ni. Pa pa da 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 ni 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 sa 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 ri 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 ga ga sari sani da da ni. Pa pa da 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 ni ni sa 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 ri 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 ga ga sari sani da da ni. Pa 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 da 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 ni ni sa 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 ri 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 ga ga sari sani da da ni. Pa 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 da da da. Pa 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 da 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 ni 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 sa 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 ri 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 ga ga sa ri sa ni da da ni sa ga ri sa ni da pa da ni da pa ma ga ma pa ma ga ri sa sa ga ri ma ga pa ma da pa sa ni ri sa ga ri ga sa ri ni ri sa ni da pa ma da pa da ma ni da ma pa da me la ra na to pa da me la ra na to pa da me la ra na to pa da me la ra na to.
Wow, wow, what a beautiful performance. Now I would like to invite Bindu ma'am to felicitate our performer.
Thank you, Harini, for a mesmerizing performance. Once again, a big round of applause for our beautiful performer. Thank you so much, Harini, and thank you, Bindu ma'am.
Thank you. Navya, isn't it amazing how art can communicate which word cannot?
Yes, absolutely. And now we are moving from the elegance of Bharatanatyam to the vibrant rhythms of Kathak.
Yes, Kathak is known for its intricate footworks, graceful spin, expressive storytelling, and rhythmic brilliance.
Karnataka Kalashri Guru Nagaraj, artistic director and founder trustee of Articulate Studios, has performed across the India and abroad. In Kathak Rasanubhav, he presents his disciples in an evening Kathak's evolution from the temple courtyards of North India to the majestic court hall of kings.
So let us join Sri Nagaraja sir as he guides us through Kathak's journey from profound devotion to vibrant entertainment, celebrating the full spectrum of its rasa and the rhythm.
So dear friends, please join me in welcoming our talented performers as they take us on this mesmerizing journey of dance.
Namaskar, ladies and gentlemen. As introduced, I'll be taking you on a dance journey of North India, Kathak. Many people think Kathak is a Muslim art. No, that's because of Bollywood, that's because of how the mujras are done and mujrawalis are giving motifs of Kathak, but that itself is not Kathak. The very word Kathak comes from the root word Katha. Katha is a Sanskrit word which means story. The person who narrates a story, he is Kathak. However, today we identify the dance form of art of storytelling also as Kathak. Kathak originated in North India as the art of storytelling, where the storytellers were traveling from village to village, narrating the legends of the heroes and victories of the kings and the chieftains. Finally, they had to settle in the temples of the North India, where they dedicated their art as an act of worship, and they used their body as an instrument of devotion to offer their prayers as one of the Shodashopa Puja to the deity. We start this performance with a Mangalacharan, an ode to the cosmic dancer, Lord Shiva. This entire universe is his body. The very stars and the moon are his jewelry. The very sound he produces through his damaru has been the origin of all languages existing in this world. And his calm countenance, his meditative attitude is the inner consciousness of Satvik. To that Lord, stringing the several names of his into a beautiful song, the dancers move across the stage to give you glimpse of that cosmic dancer's glory. Palanetra Harapinaki.
भुवनं यस्य वाचिकं सर्व वाङ्मयम् आहार्यं चन्द्रतारा नूमः सात्विकं शिवम् तं नूमः सात्विकं शिवम्
ಘೆನ್ನಡಾನ ತಕ್ಕ ಧಿಕಿಟ ಘಿಗೆ ತಡನ್ನ ಧಾಕಡದಾಗ ಧುಮ್ಕಿಡತಗ ದಾ ದಾದಾಕಡದಾಗ ಧುಮ್ಕಿಡತಗ ದಾ ದಾದಾಕಡದಾಗ ಧುಮ್ಕಿಡತಗ
ಫಾಲನೇತ್ರ ಹರ ಪಿನಾಕಿ ಫಾಲನೇತ್ರ ಹರ ಪಿನಾಕಿ ಫಾಲ भूषित अङ्गन शिव भस्म भूषित अङ्गन शिव सिर पर गंगाधर सिर पर गंगाधर गले विराजे रुंडमाल गले विराजे रुंडमाल फाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी फाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी
ताते ताते तत आते आते तत 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 ताते 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 तत आते 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 तत ताते 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 तत आते 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 तत दादी न दातु न दादी न दातु न दादी न दातु न दादी न दातु दादी न दातु न दादी न दातु न दादी न दातु न दादी न दातु ताते तेता आते तेता ताते तेता ताते तेता आते तेता ताते तेता
नेत्र हर पिनाकी भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी करधर त्रिशूल करधर त्रिशूल डमरू ढीम ढीम बाजत डमरू ढीम 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 बाजत
तुक दंदन झिझिकिट 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 थो तुडंग तक तुम तक तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे झिझिकिट थो तुडंग तक तुम तक तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे झिझिकिट थो तुडंग तक तुम तक तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे तिगदा दिग थे
डमरू ढीम ढीम बाजत वृषभवाहन भूतनाथ वृषभवाहन भूतनाथ मस्तक पर चंद्र शोभत मस्तक पर चंद्र शोभत भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी
थेरे किट तक 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 थेरे किट तक
भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी भस्म भूषित अंगन शिव सिर पर गंगाधर गले विराज रुंडमाल भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी करधर त्रिशूल करधर त्रिशूल डमरू डिम डिम बाजत डमरू डिम डिम बाजत वृषभ वाहन भूतनाथ मस्तक पर चंद्र शोभत भाल नेत्र हर पिनाकी 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 पिनाकी हर पिनाकी
When the Kathakars or the Kathaks were offering their prayers through the art of dance in the temples of North India, the village chief or the commander of the army in chief who witnessed these would invite these artists to come to their mahal and perform as a sort of an entertainment on important occasions like probably a engagement ceremony or the child's birthday. But the Kathakars maintained the grammar and the technique of dance even when they went out of the temple portals. Let me present an example of one such repertoire of Kathak in these Havelis, where they explored the elements of Hindustani music and they tied it up together and put movements to it and performed. And they were called Prabandhas. Ladies and gentlemen, Prabandha in the Mahals of North India.
ಕಿಡಾನ ಧಾಧಾದಿಂದ ದಿಟಗತ ಕಿಡಾನ ಧಾಧಾದಿಂದ ದಿಟಗತ ಕಿಡಾನ ದಿಟಗತ ಕಿಡಾನ ದಿಟಗತ ಕಿಡಾನ ಧಾ
This dance was purely for entertainment in those mahals. But then when the Kathaks were invited by the Hindu kings into their Raj Asthan, the repertoire started changing a little. What was purely spiritual, what was purely devotional, changed to 100% entertainment. I would like to present my disciples in a repertoire which could have been performed before the kings in the Rajasthan and Jaipur and those areas. Geet, where the Indian musical notes are converted into movements beautifully by these young ladies. Geet.
da pa ma ga re sa. Pa pa da pa ma ga re sa. Ni sa ga ma pa ni sa ga re sa ni da pa ma ga re ni. Ni da pa ma ga ma ni. Sa ga re sa ni da pa ma ga re sa. Sa ga ma pa ni ma pa ni ni sa sa ga sa ni da pa da pa ni da pa da pa da ni da pa da pa ga re sa. Ma pa ga ma ni sa ni da pa ma ga re sa. Ma pa ga ma ni sa ni da pa ma ga re sa. Ma pa ga ma ni sa ni da pa ma ga re sa. Ma pa ga ma ni ma pa ga ma ni ma pa ga ma ni.
From what was pure entertainment repertoire of Kathak, I would like to bring it back to the Kathavachan tradition, where bhakti is the dominant emotion in this song to be performed by our artist. But that needs a little narration for you to appreciate what the artist is trying to convey. The language is Marathi, and the character is the saints from Maharashtra, Chokkamela. Chokkamela was the disciple of Tukaram, and he begins his day using the composition of his guru to start his morning prayers. Then he hears a commotion outside his house where he feels it is spread with colors all around, and he realizes they're playing the colors in the air, beating drums and dancing to that, because there is a festival that day in the banks of Chandrabhaga Devi where Vithala, Panduranga Vittala's temple is there. He sees the celebration and then he wants to see the Lord himself in the temple, and he tries to enter. But because Chokkamela was not of a higher status of the society, he was thrown out. He was prohibited in entering the temple. Very pained by it, he had gone to a shop, and all he had to offer to Panduranga was just 2 bananas. He brought the bananas and stood before the temple door, but he was not allowed. Very saddened, he went back home, and that night, when everything was silent, there was rumbling in the clouds in the sky. It was threatening to rain, and lightning was happening. He heard a knock at his door. When he went and opened the door, he found a small boy standing cold. He brought the boy inside his house, and the boy said, "I'm hungry. Give me something to eat." Chokkamela did not have anything. But then he had only the banana which he had bought to be given to Panduranga. He took 1 banana and very lovingly fed this little boy. The boy was so struck by the devotion and the care he took, the boy transformed into reality as Panduranga himself. And added to that, he said, "Chokkamela, I am so pleased with your devotion. Rukmini is also hungry. Give me the other banana you have hidden there." And Chokkamela was so happy to go and pick up that banana and offer it to Panduranga. And then he went and joined the celebration of that Ashad Mas and Kartika Mas, where they light the lamp and float the lamp on the Chandrabhaga river. Ladies and gentlemen, Abhang of Chokkamela. I would I would request the camera people. This is a solo dance, lot of expression, and then it could be mid shots and close-ups whenever you can. Thank you.
तीर्थ विठ्ठल क्षेत्र विठ्ठल देव विठ्ठल देव पूजा विठ्ठल माता विठ्ठल पिता विठ्ठल बंधु विठ्ठल गोत्र विठ्ठल गुरु विठ्ठल गुरुदेवता विठ्ठल निधान विठ्ठल निरंतर विठ्ठल नामा म्हणे माझ विठ्ठल सापडला म्हणून कळी काळा पाड नाही अवीर गुलाल उधळित रंग अवीर गुलाल उधळित रंग अबीर 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 गुलाल उधळित रंग नाता घरी नाचे माझा सखा पांडुरंग नाता घरी नाचे माझा सखा पांडुरंग अबीर गुलाल उधळित रंग अबीर गुलाल उधळित रंग अबीर गुलाल अबीर गुलाल उंबरठ्यासी कैसे शिव आम्ही जातीहीन जातीहीन आम्ही जातीहीन आम्ही उंबरठ्यासी कैसे शिव आम्ही जातीहीन रूप तुझे कैसे पाहू त्यात आम्ही धीन पायरीशी होऊ दंग गाऊनी अभंग पायरीशी होऊ दंग गाऊनी अभंग अबीर गुलाल उधळी तरंग रंग रंग अबीर गुलाल उधळी तरंग अबीर गुलाल अबीर गुलाल अबीर गुलाल अबीर गुलाल आषाढी 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 कार्तिकी कार्तिकी आषाढी कार्तिकी भक्त जनयेती आषाढी कार्तिकी भक्त जनयेती पंढरीच्या वाळवंटी संत गोळा होती पंढरीच्या वाळवंटी संत गोळा होती चोखा म्हणे नाम घेता भक्त होती दंगा चोखा म्हणे नाम घेता भक्त होती दंगा भक्त होती दंगा चोखा म्हणे नाम घेता भक्त होती दंग चोखा म्हणे नाम घेता भक्त होती दंग भक्त होती दंग विठ्ठल 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 विठ्ठल
I wish the artist could give you that once more, but the night is quite deep in the night, and you have to get up tomorrow morning to do your meditation, so relax. But the essence of Indian classical dance is exactly this: to excite you spiritually, to take you to a different level of spiritual feeling and experience. And that's where you are closer to your supreme consciousness. The purpose, the artist's dance becomes an act of worship, and a dancer uses their body as an instrument of devotion. Thank you. We conclude this evening's presentation of Kathak with a dance number which got transcend from the Hindutva to the Islamic sensibility. When the Kathaks had to perform before the sultans, when the Mongols, Arabians and the Persians came and rooted their kingdom on the soil of this country, it was inevitable that their beliefs were forced upon or expected. And so the Hindu Kathaks had to modify the technicality of their dance form to cater to the entertainment, to the pleasures of the sultan, yet keeping very decent. And so they started playing with melody and translating the rhythmic execution on the tabla into movements with dexterous footwork, which translates the rhythmic patterns into an audio imagery when you listen to it, which takes you in a different, elevated pleasure. This is Tarana, the signature item of any Kathak dance form, and it is based on Rag Darbari. Kathak Tarana.
Dika, 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 dig dig tat tat hey. Dig dha dig dig tat tat hey.
Ude tanana tanana dire nadimta. 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 Ude tanana tanana dire nanadimta. 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 Nadir dir dhim tom dir dir ta dhim. Dhim ta dire na dire na. Tanu ude tanana tanana dire na.
Katagigidhin nagadet didin tarana dadinda katita dhagirdin dha.
Dhim ta ude tanana tanana dire na. 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 Dhim ta ude tanana tanana dire. Yalali yalali yalalom yala yala. Yalali yalali yalalom yala yala. Ude tanana na ta dhim dhim tanana. Ude tanana na ta dhim dhim tanana. Dhakit tag dhumkit tag dhittak tam tam tha ta tha tam tha ta tha tadare dani.
Tatte krandha katta krandha gentada krandha gentada krandha gentada.
Krandha ta tha krandha ta tha tadare dani. Ude tana dhitena diyena dire nom dire nom. Ude tanana tanana dire na. Dhim ta ude tanana tanana dire na. Dhim ta ude tanana tanana dire na. Ude tanana tanana dire na. Dhim ta ude tanana tanana dire na.
Thank you very much. I would like the artist to come back on the stage. I hope you enjoyed this evening's performance. Thank you. Because it's your applause which gives happiness to the artist immensely. I would like to introduce the artist of the Articulate Dance Studios. We have Madhu, Karthik, Yashaswini, Saumya, Shama, and Lakshmi Narayan Jaina. They're all my proud disciples, and presenting this evening's program, while I thank the Pyramid organization for inviting us to share a little of our artistry before you, and myself, Mysore B. Nagaraj.
Wow, wow, wow. What a truly mesmerizing cultural journey it has been. Once again, a big round of applause. Let us felicitate all our performers. And I would like to call upon Vijay Lakshmi ma'am, Jyoti ma'am, and Edgar to felicitate our beautiful performers. Yes, music please.
Through every rhythm, please.
And we extend talented artists of Articulate Dance Studios and their mentors for bringing such a grace and vibrance to the Mega Meditation Summit 2026.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, dear friends. So till now, we witnessed the beauty of meditation expressed through movements. Now let us move towards stillness. So our next segment would be the silent circles by Akshaya Murali and Abhishek. It is going to be live music meditation.
Akshaya Murli is a musician, composer, singer, music educator, and a dedicated meditation practitioner. Trained in Carnatic classical music from the age of 6 under the guidance of Dr. Lakshmi Surya Teja. She also studied acoustic guitar at Delhi School of Music, Chanakyapuri. Through her initiative, Nad Milan, Akshaya beautifully blends music and meditation, creating the transformative performance and meditation experience across the India and internationally. Her vision is to spread the awareness of meditation through music and especially amongst the youth.
And
Please join us warmly welcoming Akshaya Murli.
And we also have Abhishek, who hails from a musical family, started learning from Mridangam from formally at the age of 9 from Tanjavur Keshavan. He has got various awards to his credit, notably being CCRT National Scholarship from the Cultural Government of India. He has accompanied leading artists in the field of Carnatic music. We would love to have you both and a warm welcome. So audience, please sit comfortably.
Hello everyone. Now is the time to go into a state of silence and meditation. So I request all of you to sit comfortably, relax your back, clasp your hands, and just close your eyes. Whoever is wearing spectacles, you can take it off. And just close your eyes and observe your natural breathing process. As we dive in deep into meditation with live music.
चढ़ाऊंगा उलटी पावन चढ़ाऊंगा चढ़ाऊंगा निर्भय निर्गुण गुण रे गाऊंगा गाऊंगा हो निर्भय निर्गुण ममता को थिर कर लाऊं जी मन ममता को थिर कर लाऊं जी पांचों तट मिलाऊंगा मिलाऊंगा पांचों तट मिलाऊंगा मिलाऊंगा निर्भय निर्गुण गुण रे गाऊंगा गाऊंगा हो निर्भय निर्गुण शून्य शिखर पर अनहद बाजे जी शून्य शिखर पर अनहद बाजे जी राग छत्तीस सुनाऊंगा सुनाऊंगा राग छत्तीस सुनाऊंगा सुनाऊंगा निर्भय निर्गुण गुण रे गाऊंगा गाऊंगा हो निर्भय निर्गुण हो निर्भय निर्गुण कहत कबीरा सुनो भाई साधो जी कहत कबीरा सुनो भाई साधो जी जीत निशान घुराऊंगा घुराऊंगा जीत निशान घुराऊंगा घुराऊंगा निर्भय निर्गुण गुण रे गाऊंगा गाऊंगा हो निर्भय निर्गुण हो निर्भय निर्गुण हो मैं गुलाम मैं गुलाम मैं गुलाम मैं गुलाम तेरा मैं गुलाम मैं गुलाम मैं गुलाम तेरा तू ही मेरा सच साई नाम ले तेरा मैं दास कबीर चरण दास कबीर चरण कर नजर देख तेरी कबीरा आप ठगाइए और न ठगिए कौन, आप ठगे दुख उपजे और ठगे सुख हो, और ठगे सुख हो। माटी कहे कुम्हार से तू क्या रोंदे मोहे, एक दिन ऐसा आएगा मैं रोंदूंगी तोहे, कौन ठगवान, कौन ठगवान नगरिया लूटल हो, 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 कौन ठगवान। चंदन काठ के चंदन काठ के बनल खटोला, चंदन काठ के बनल खटोला, तापर दुलहिन दुलहिन सूतल हो, कौन ठगवान नगरिया लूटल हो, कौन ठगवान। उठो सखीरी मांग सवारो, उठो सखीरी मांग सवारो, दुल्हा मोह से रूठल हो, कौन ठगवान नगरिया लूटल हो, कौन ठगवान। आए जमराजा आए जमराजा पलंग चढ़ी बैठा, आए जमराजा पलंग चढ़ी बैठा, नैनन असुआ असुआ टूटल हो, कौन ठगवान नगरिया लूटल हो, कौन चार जने मिल घाट उठाइन, चार जने मिल घाट उठाइन, चाहू धौ 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 उठल हो, कौन ठगवान नगरिया लूटल हो, कौन ठगवान। कहत छूटल हो कौन ठगवा नगरिया लूटल हो कौन ठगवा कौन ठगवा कौन ठगवा हड़ मासरा बनिया रे पिंजरा हड़ मासरा बनिया रे पिंजरा भीतर भरिया रे बंगारा ऊपर रंग सुचांग चढ़ाया ऊपर रंग सुचांग चढ़ाया कारीगर है खेल तारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दुई देन चारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दुई देन चारा जेरो गरब मत करो रे गवारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दुई देन चारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दुई देन चारा पशुरे छामरा बनिया रे पिन्हिया नौबत बनिया रे नगारा पशुरे छामरा बनिया रे पिन्हिया नौबत बनिया रे नगारा नर तेरी चाम काम नहीं नहीं आवे नर तेरी चाम काम नहीं नहीं आवे बड़ जल के हुआ रे अंगारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दुई देन चारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दुई देन चारा दस रे शीश जे रोबीस भुजावा रिद्धि से धी बहु परिवारा एवारे नार गरब मांगल गया एवारे नार गरब मांगल गया लंका रे पति तेर धारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दुई देन चारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दुई देन चारा तेरे संसार वाला सपने री माया सुकरत करो रे व्यवहार कबीरा सुनो भाई भाई साधो कहत कबीरा सुनो भाई भाई साधो भव जल से उतरो रे पारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दोई देन चारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दोई देन चारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दोई देन चारा जो बन धन प्रमाणा रे दोई देन प्रमाणा रे दोई देन प्रमाणा रे दोई देन हो मगन भई लाडली मगन भई पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हो मगन भैया लाडली मगन भई पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हाँ हाँ पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हो मगन भैया लाडली मगन भई पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हाँ हाँ पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन तुम्हारी पांच तत्व गुण तीनों भेड़ा उनका काम नहीं तुम्हारी पांच तत्व गुण तीनों भेड़ा उनका काम नहीं हो 5-25 सभी से न्यारा 5-25 सभी से न्यारा खेतना पूरा तो सही पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हाँ हाँ पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई मगन भैया लाडली मगन भई पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हाँ हाँ पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई दिल मेरा नाम द्वार 10 तिरकुट जगना उनका काम नहीं दिल मेरा नाम द्वार 10 तिरकुट जगना उनका काम नहीं सच्चक्कर को मेट सकेरी सच्चक्कर को मेट सकेरी उन सिर पार वही पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हाँ हाँ पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हो मगन भैया लाडली मगन भई पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई हाँ हाँ पिया की सूरतिया देख मगन भई झमेला झूठा झमेला 2 दिन की जिंदगी है 2 दिन का मेला 2 दिन की जिंदगी है 2 दिन का मेला क्या लेके आया जगत में क्या लेके आया जगत में क्या लेके जाएगा क्या लेके जाएगा 2 दिन की जिंदगी है 2 दिन का मेला 2 दिन की जिंदगी है 2 दिन का मेला इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का हूँ इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का क्यों वृथा करे गुमान मूर्ख इस धन और जौवन का क्यों वृथा करे गुमान मूर्ख इस धन और जौवन का नाही भरोसा कल का नाही भरोसा कल का यूं ही मर जाएगा यूं ही मर जाएगा 2 दिन की जिंदगी है 2 दिन का मेला 2 दिन की जिंदगी है 2 दिन का मेला 2 दिन की जिंदगी है 2 दिन का मेला 2 दिन की जिंदगी Remaining 1 minute in absolute silence. Just be with your breath. Just you and yourself. Just you and your breath connecting with each other, taking in all of the energy present around us. Last 20 seconds. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly rub your hands and slowly place it on top of your eyes and take a deep breath. Breathe in and breathe out and slowly open your eyes. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Akshay and Abhishek, for taking us such a beautiful journey of meditation, soulful journey. Thank you. Now we would like to call upon Shalini ma'am for stage to felicitate the performance.
beautiful meditation, wisdom, so much of meaningful conversations, deep connections. So, on behalf of Mega Meditation Summit India 2026, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each one of you. Thank you so much for being such a beautiful audience. And going forward, let us carry this awareness, peace, and let us all gather at the Mega Pyramid for the morning live instrumental music meditation at sharp 5 a.m. Thank you so much, and good night everyone.
Thank you once again. Good night, everyone. Be in this energy. Thank you. We'll meet tomorrow.
Dear Masters, some of you were asking about meditating inside the pyramid for the night. So tonight pyramid would be open. Whoever is interested for meditation for the longer hour, you can please continue your meditation in the pyramid. Thank you.